Why are we talking about charge pick?
World tournaments or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's more specifically, it's the Pokemon. It was the Pokemon Go championships.
Pokemon Go is
where the winning person.
Wait a minute. Brian, you told me about the championships that Pokemon Go was having, and I immediately forgot them. That shows you how little I care about Pokemon anymore.
But,
Jesus Christ.
It is the one time where we can actually say, with no hint of irony, that Giratina Origin Form got completely walled out by Lickitung.
Ow.
This is absolutely true. Like,
Alright.
like when it was at the end, it was literally just the guy brought in 3 Pokemon. The other guy had Giratina Origin, Satan. Because it was not able to do anything to Lickitung, apparently, because its only moves were ghost moves.
It just sat there while Lickitung went little.
Alright.
Hey, Danny, can we go on and drop our tokens down in the dorm rooms?
Yeah. Alrighty, anywho, so welcome, welcome everybody to our next round of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. We've got everybody back, so we got Jordan back, yay!
No.
And hopefully possibly his internet, he has solved his issues, so we will definitely see that.
Yep, knock on wood.
Yeah. No, knock on wood, because it was never my internet, it was my browser.
Either way.
It had a bit, yeah.
Either way. But, yes, so with that said, I guess we can move on to our campus quickies. Alrighty. Welcome back, first-year students. We hope you enjoyed your trip to the Pinzari Isles. There are speculations about where our famous group of students had gone upon returning. Some say they went to visit family. Others say they were working on a group project. Is it related to Luke Starr's absences from work? Some students who have seen him have noted dark circles under his eyes, incoherent muttering to himself, and a constant caffeine high. Let this be a reminder to take proper care of yourselves.
Some say that Luke kept on muttering something about a creature called a hoopa.
Yep, not yet. You're always so early with that.
That
is way too early, you...
The stream just ends.
No!
That's like, uh-oh, somebody... that's what I was about to say. It's like, uh-oh, somebody went invisible.
I'm gonna be honest. You need to turn that one down.
Okay,
yeah. That's a little punchy, yeah.
It is very loud and very sudden.
That's fair.
Alright.
Where is the campus quickies thing? I'm trying to find the thread. Oh, there it is. I found it.
But I didn't write this week's one because I had various things to do.
Yeah, so that's why I whipped this one up.
And okay. In that case, post it in the campus quickies for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that for you real quick.
Let's gather around this table here.
Okay, let me jump to the thread real quick. Okay. Alrighty, so with that said, are we ready to move on into the game?
I've been ready.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Alrighty, so yep, let's begin.
Yeah, just let me get my dice. Oh wait.
Oh yeah, we're down there, aren't we?
Alrighty, so yeah, so everybody sans Thistle. You've all completed what you were doing last session in Eldraine, and you decide to come back to the dorms. And then Thistle, you were out doing your patrolling. So, yep. So I guess we'll have you you've come back from your patrol and you see everybody has gathered around one of the tables right in the little lobby area.
All right. So Thistle will swerve his way in through whatever openings the door has. He'll see everybody, and well, he'll fly over and say, "Huh, back."
Hey.
Hi. Hey, Thistle.
All right. So, any news?
Before anything, Thistle, I got you a little gift while I was, back at home.
Oh, okay.
And she presents
what is
the
it?
jar. She presents the jar of honey and jam. Strawberry. There's something I need to tell you.
Thistle will look at the jar, hear that, and said, "Not interested."
It has to do with why I'm scared of Faye.
And his demeanor completely shifts, and then he looks at you seriously and says, "All right."
I don't normally tell this story a lot, only to people who I completely trust. So, as you know, my fear is that of dark forests, wolves, and the Fae. 9 years ago, long before my brother became a paladin, before my powers awoke, and long before I became a planeswalker, my mother, before she retired from being the captain of Artiville's Knights, took me and my older brother to the castle for my brother to begin his training to become a knight, and for me to meet the royal twins, along with establishing new ways of making things safer for people to travel on the roads. Now, I need to explain something. On my plane, there's a place called the Wilds. It is where very powerful and dangerous beings live, which includes the Fae. Occasionally, the Fae sometimes stray from the wilds and attack people. It is a place of untamed magic. My brother, back in the day, was pretty careless and impatient. While my mother was in this meeting with the king, John took me to the courtyard, practically dragging me there to see the knights in training. When I told him we should go back, he left me there to go chat up with some of the knights. Me, being a 9-year-old child, was hungry and wandered around the courtyard alone. And that's when, she takes in a deep breath, I was approached by a tiny fairy who convinced me to follow him back into the wilds for food and to play with me. Being friendly with me and calling me little doll and all the kinds of little weird names. And then left me alone in the wilds. There, I was chased down by wolves, nearly killed by a very large one. I was lucky my mother, the twins, and my brother showed up. But I was even more lucky I didn't go too deep into the wilds. And that's why I'm so scared of Fae in the wild and wolves in the wilds. I figured you had the right to know. And she's looking at Thistle dead serious with a look of trust.
Thistle, after you finish your story, his expression didn't seem to change much. He has been listening intently, but he hasn't really changed his posture or anything of the sort. And he just says, just right then and there, so what you're telling me is, this is all your brother's fault.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I interpreted it too.
giggling.
Well, I guess it's one way to put it.
Granted,
Yeah.
Amy, there's no words I can say to express how horrible it must be to have been in that situation so young.
Mhm.
But even though I have no family of my own, to know that a member of your family failed you like that, whether or not he's aware of this, I don't care. Intent doesn't matter, only consequences. And it's created ripples within you.
Yeah, that's
Regardless.
that's why we went to Eldraine, and the others confronted him along with me, and my brother has expressed remorse about what happened. He just doesn't want that happening again. Heck, even his boss, Roland, even said, hey, chill out.
There is a tranquil fury in Thistle's words in regards to what he's heard, and particularly about how John abandoned you to fend for yourself. So it's one of those situations where he understands, but he's also like, man, that is your family, you should have known better. And then adding on to that, he was like, well, I suppose it was fortunate that I went on patrol and not to Eldraine with you lot, because there's no telling what I would have said or done to John in the situation.
Oh, don't worry. I slapped him across the face and called him an idiot.
I almost went completely off the handle.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Understanding does not equal acceptance. Thistle is peeved. Yeah, he is fully embodying the intent doesn't matter, only consequences thing. So he probably doesn't really like John.
You're in the same boat as Luke for there.
Hey.
Because Luke is like, what happened in the past for Luke. You can't change what happened in the past. You can only apologize for it and move on. But then he's been a twat for the rest of his life because he made one mistake and he's been punishing her for it. So
that's an overcorrection, yeah.
Overcorrection, and Luke went off on him for that.
Yeah. So, from the sounds of it, it appears that the situation is mostly mended. So, I suppose there's nothing else to say, but do everything you can to overcome this, or at the very least, tolerate it. Because, and I know you know in your mind, the Fae themselves are not so much against you, rather than the individual who tried to kill you.
Yeah. if I ever see that particular fairy again, I'm gonna have quite a few number of words for that one.
I don't need to exchange. Yeah, I don't need to exchange words.
Pacifico this entire time has been like very busy writing.
MM this entire time has been, after hearing Unname, slowly sinking into her chair.
Thistle's going to head over to MM and ask, how have you been, by the way?
Well, guess she hasn't been popping up recently, or at least she hasn't decided to. Either she's trying but failing, or she just is letting me be for now. So there's that.
I guess no news is good news.
Well, there is news, just not about that. Just not about that. She's just gonna sink back into her chair.
Thistle will give her space. So, what are you all doing here now?
Well, she looks over at Luke. Do we have some new things to show off to the school?
We're preparing a pitch document for the Dragon Spies so we can get them in place.
That's right.
I'm also preparing both the official documents with the Azorius in relation to Dovimban and the article to give to the Stana.
Sounds like you've been busy.
He wrings his hand out a little bit.
I've got to build you a pen that just syncs to what you want it to write. Actually, that could be a good idea. Later. No, got too many things going on at the moment already.
Take a note. Leave it for later, Luke.
One thing at a
I'm
time.
used to having to write a lot. That can wait. I'd be surprised how many diplomatic treaties I have to actually draft in their entirety.
Does not
Well,
sound like...
knowing me, actually, I guess you wouldn't. Does it break... He turns to Luke. Does it break journalistic integrity to call him a scumbag?
Oh, no. You're protected under journalistic rights if you want to insult somebody, as long as you're not slandering them.
Well, it's definitely not slander.
Is it libel?
Well,
No.
if it's an insult, you are protected under. I think it's a multiplanar right to insult somebody.
At least in the planes that carry those rights.
Yeah. There are planes where journalists are owned by the state and therefore can't.
Insulting someone on Zendikar will never be illegal.
Learning about other planes. That's definitely...
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a Kaladeshi journalist.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
gonna assume that's bad.
It's not really a thing that exists. They're in Kaladesh. They're not journalists. They're propagandists.
Oh, well, fuck that.
You either work for the consulate or don't produce the paper.
I've already come up with a name for the fucking pen that sinks to its owner's mind. It's the mental notebook. Catchy name.
That's a very good name. I
Yeah.
respect that name.
So in regards to pitch about the spies, how far would you guys say you are?
Well, I'm practicing the opening speeches, so what these spies can do.
Luke flips through a notebook. It's not really a notebook, it's a notepad. I've got the specs of it all down, and I should be able to memorize this before today, the end of today.
I do need to record the water dancing performance on... He kind of points to the one that's on him. It's like, for a practical demonstration that may be of interest to the Prismari.
So we're looking at potentially tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah. Are we scheduling this in? Because we probably need to talk to the Oracle and they can spread out the information easier. Work out the actual time of day that it all happens.
That sounds like a good idea. And we're going in not as students, but as a business, so wear your best.
Pacifico just looks to
Well-
Luke and then looks at what he normally wears.
Yeah. Thistle gestures to himself and says, "Well, no need to worry about that. Even so, I don't think I'll be joining you for the actual presentation, but I'll be in the area, mostly to provide, my usual. If someone
Just to
tries
make
to
sure
come
nobody
in
sneaks
and,
in.
yeah, if someone tries to sneak in, I'll,
Pew
just
pew.
point my rifle at them, and, well, not if I have to, I will, but generally a warning should be enough.
Sneak in. Sneak
If it's any
in.
consolation, Thistle, I do feel a lot safer when you're actually like around and within eyesight.
Thistle just smirks.
Yeah.
It's like a dry smirk.
I will say, I'm very good at persuading people.
I was thinking during the presentation, do we want them controlling themselves, the dragon spies, or do we want to manual control so that we can demo them?
We need them under manual control for demo.
'Cause otherwise they'll just start flying around the room and we won't really be able to stop them from doing their normal, finding a plant and hiding.
Yeah.
I'm
We will. I'll leave a couple on auto and have their feed playing in the demo room, so we can see them going about how they would actively hide.
Do we still have that uplink that lets me cast silent image and copy from the output?
Yeah, should do.
All right, I'll put that up as a nice and easy thing. Should I be the one to explain the Quandrix side of things? The side that they look like. I'll admit they look like perfectly life-crafted things, and I feel like both Quandrix and Prismari are going to like that.
Yeah, I've mostly got specs that'll really get Quandrix going. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
All the
Silverquill
fine
will
little
also
detail.
probably love it.
That's
All of the ability to store all of this is Silverquill and Lorehold written all over it.
Luke, he takes out a pen and he gestures Thistle to come a bit closer. Come here, I need to draw something on the back of your hand.
Oh, the bagman. All right. He Oh, actually, he'll take off his bracer and glove and then present it to Lou. So you see a gray tinted hand.
Luke carefully draws a symbol on the back of your hand. It glows and then disappears.
Oh, what was that?
That is a viewing rune. You should be able to, if you trace that in the air now with that hand, see through dragon spies that are nearby.
Viewing.
It's a bit disorientating at first.
Yeah, it's think of it like you do that and your eyes are suddenly everywhere.
Careful. I almost vomited the first time I tried to do this when there was like 10 nearby.
This is only temporary, because if they accept it, we have to, as per the contract, we will remove our viewing runes because they will be of the school's property.
I mean, it's not the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. I mean, I was actually swallowed by a giant once, and then, well, Spice bursted me out. It was really unpleasant, but I'd say that marks as my worst time. So this should be fine.
It's not going to be disgusting. It's just going to be strange.
I mean,
because
more
you can see from
yeah.
so many different perspectives at once.
Yeah, I mean more in the sense of the sensory overload. But yeah.
MM finally gets out of like sliding, like basically hiding in her chair. She get like not she doesn't sit up, but like she doesn't like get up, but like she like sits it back up more properly. I don't suppose there's anything I could do. Is there?
Actually, there is. We will need you for the demonstration of what these little guys can do that the other Thopters can't.
Right, you're the only one among us who can go in actually invisible.
True. And
not to mention, it could convince the faculty to remove the Thopter that's fixed to her horn.
Yeah, we just
It'll
leave
probably
dragon
be
spies with her.
Probably be replaced by a trailing dragon spy.
Possibly.
yeah. But at least the dragon spies are, well, they're yours. So,
Well,
well, even if
if the school buys them, they're theirs.
you still made them, so it's much less invasive than she glances outside to see one of the Thopters passing by.
I still
That-
can't believe they drove
hold on,
one of
at
those
least-
into your horns.
Yeah, hold on. It may not be invasive to you, but to me, dragonflies back home are the symbol of my enemy. So I'm still not completely okay with the design of them, but if they work for you, then no arguments for me.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know. How would they be able to, would the dragon spies be able to detect, how would they be able to detect if she takes control and tries to disguise the color of her horns?
I want to know
Of
that
my
too.
horns.
That is, so that exists. There is a way to do that.
It's a bit above our pay grade, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's something I cannot do.
Yeah, so that's... Yeah.
Well-
From my memory, it takes magical music, the power of a god, being born with magic, being gifted magic, or being a high study of magic. I can't build it. This is me saying true seeing is what you're looking for, and it's
That's
not on
fair
the artificer spell list.
Glasses of true seeing are a legendary item.
Well, at the very least, I can at least use that knowledge to show that the doctors, at least the one here, points to her horns, isn't doing its job.
Yeah, I was definitely there.
Your statement on that will be needed, by the way, Thistle.
Thistle does it. I'll take what?
The fact that you were there and the Thopter didn't go off when her, what was it? Her Majesty?
Yeah, that's what I call her anyway. Mostly
When
staying
she-
within her good graces.
When she showed up and the Thopter didn't go off, you were there?
Yeah.
Your statement on that will probably be needed for this.
Shit. Not to be seen.
Wait.
Fine then.
You
A
can
statement,
write it
that's
down
important.
and have it witnessed by let's say someone who officially works for Azorius, and he gestures over to Pacifico.
We have
Hello.
to get Pacifico's attention for a second. Pacifico.
Huh?
Thistle's already writing something down, pulling out the scrap of paper, and hands it over to Pacifico. For
This
your
shouldn't take.
records.
Oh, of course. And he will take it. He will notarize it because he's also a notary.
Yep, he's an Azorius notary, of course. Has that big triangle stamp.
Alright. Element of surprise is still on my side.
That's...
We really should have get the name for the other other than Her Majesty, because I'm sorry, unless that I can't call her Her Majesty. Some kind of
I
proof
just
of
call-
royal lineage.
I just call her Meb. Simple, sweet, to the point.
I mean, not that I disagree, but
This is
there are
part-
many different powerful individuals of her ilk, and I don't want to be in a position where she gets pissed off and, well, incinerates the entire school. Possibly the entire place.
Which is part of the reason why I would rather not continue calling her bitch and have a better name that she can agree with more, that we can...
I
Yep.
agree to that.
Yeah, plus I don't like cursing, that's why I'm not calling her the B word.
But what I have learned is that she's very self-assured and, well, presumably she knows how to get me home, so she has a level of power that she's either keeping hidden or wants to rely on MM. Hence why I called her Her Majesty.
I want to be
Because
clear.
I just simply don't know.
I want to be clear. I perfectly well understand why you would. Why it's... And it's... I have no issues with you doing so. I can.
That's fine.
Again, unless there's some kind of proof provided. If there's proof of a royal lineage, then I don't have a problem.
Then perhaps you could subscribe to calling her Mab as well.
Or you can find a better name.
Thistle turns his head towards MM. Was that you saying that? Or...
Depends on your definition of you.
Yeah.
Is this the alleged Her Majesty?
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
I'm... What?
Don't.
Hey, yeah, TP, yes.
Yeah, don't bother.
Okay.
Alleged.
I have no proof of it, and I actually am royalty, so I have to call it alleged.
Fine. You win that one. However, if you're gonna find a different nickname, I suppose you gotta try harder than Meb or Bitch.
Well, if you're here, I figured I could ask you for some kind of middle ground.
She gets up.
And walks a little closer. Then tell me, what would you want?
Thistle's already on edge. But he's also holding his hand up to the others as a gesture to say, stay cool.
She also looks back at the rest of them. I know we have our issues, but I did make a promise here to Thistle. I have no intention of harming any of you. For now.
I suppose it's not entirely about what I want. The main thing is that Her Majesty would be a hard line for me, for understandable reasons. But if you want me to come up with something... What about Alice?
She raises an eyebrow at that.
All of a sudden... Yeah, sorry.
Why Alice?
Well, there's a story back home in relation to a particularly powerful wizard named Alice. Said to be able to create entire worlds.
Entire worlds, you say?
TP is the only one who knows what I'm referencing.
I actually do.
Okay.
I hear that. Anyone else?
How about Elphaba?
She kind of leans in on her staff. All right, tell me.
That's where I'm really from. Elphaba was the name of one of the elders who banished the Fae from our entire plane. legitimately banished them. Some of them just deleted Fae, some of them banished them. Ilfabo was one of the ones who banished them.
Yeah, I was stuck with some of these, but I was stuck with some sort of synonym or alternative to. But I like these. Though I guess the question is, do we stick to one, or are all of you gonna have a new nickname?
Thistle actually steps out to the plate and just blurts out, Morgana.
Funny enough you say that. I also have one that kind of sounds similar to that.
Morgana.
It's a well-historied name. It roughly means sea circle in my language. And it belonged to many different sorceresses, even conquerors, and even conquerors who were adept in magic. Even one story details a dark-haired woman who would appear in times of war, where she would sit by the creek and wash a soldier's bloody armor. If that soldier were to see her washing that armor, then they would know that it is their time.
Ooh, you are spoiling me with options.
Well, the choice is yours, Your Majesty. Thistle immediately looks over to Amy, giving you a look saying, just play along.
Hands are shaking.
So,
She just
what name befits you the most?
believe it or not, it goes back to Pacifico. I think I like Alice the most.
Then,
Is-
then Alex it is.
By the way, you know what? Can I ask for everyone surrounding her to make an Arcana check?
Arcana.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Okay. Okie dokie. My Arcana isn't great, but let's try.
23.
14.
I got 5.
12.
5.
Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say none of you make it except for Amy. Amy, you can tell right now she is currently using, you know how MM and Thistle were describing how she was using her horn, magic to disguise her horn color?
Yeah.
She's doing that right now.
All right.
You could tell that her horns are not meant to be pink right now. They are meant to be a different color.
Ready? I'll whisper that to Luke.
Oh, don't worry. Luke understands as well. I got 25.
Okay, Luke got it too.
You didn't let me say my number before you did the explaining.
Oh.
Oops.
Pacifico is
All right,
less
so-
worried about the horn color, I'd imagine. Like he's just not paying that close of attention to the horns because he knows at this point they aren't really an indicator.
Thistle already knows full well what's going on, I think. It's just he's also trying to make sure that no one takes the preemptive and, gets incinerated.
I had a fun name for the Alice, quote unquote.
I mean,
It's not quote
You
unquote
haven't-
at this
if you-
point. It's
if-
just
I mean, hold on.
Yeah, we'd just be...
You have any suggestions? She leads in towards Amy.
Amy, glaring. The name of a witch who used magic to deceive and bewitch others. And, Bo, you're gonna laugh at this one. Agatha. That
yeah,
name-
okay.
That name inspires terror where I come from.
See, I was
No,
actually
know.
going for something that wasn't inspiring terror. Like it seems like calling her. This is part of the reason I didn't think bitch should be some. I was joking when I said that the first. Let me be. Whatever.
Well, you know how sometimes a joke can catch on.
You were caught up in the emotions.
Yeah, I of all people should know how a joke can catch. So I apologize.
She smirks. No. Well, I guess there was harm, but I'll forgive you. Though I'm gonna be honest, I still like Alice a little more. You are right. Alice, on its own, does not seem to strike terror as much as all of your other names. But that doesn't mean that such a name can't create that fear.
Names often strike terror based on the context behind those names.
Then I can become that context. Okay, now you can see her grabbing her head, like as if she just got hit with, struck with pain.
MM?
Yeah?
She came again.
I know.
To have the name discussion. She actually was willing to have a discussion.
Is she keeping good on her promise?
Yeah, everyone's here. And Thistle is going to immediately fly over to MM. Actually, flying up to her face, so they're eye level, and then he says, "Are you sure you're okay?"
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and sleep. And she heads off to her room.
Hold on. I'll go with you in case she wakes up again.
Okay. All right. So this is gonna accompany her to her room.
Yeah, because I'm pretty certain no one else will.
Pacifico, as soon as MM and Thistle are gone, just flops onto the table.
I don't know how much more I could deal with this.
I was so close to leaping off across the table.
I was very close to lunging at her.
It's a shame she didn't choose Elphaba. I lied about the origin of that name.
Well, if she wasn't gonna go for Agatha, I was gonna suggest Hilda.
If she'd come to me for an answer, I probably would have just insulted her and pissed her off. There's not really any names that come to mind from my plan because we don't tell stories the same way. Since the stories we tell are typically gossip about the consulate, so...
At the very least, we have confirmation that she intends to be a malevolent force.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of understood that, but that's fine.
It's good to have a confession.
It's
Yeah.
good to have a confession on camera.
Oh right, that's it. I look across. The
Yeah,
Pacifico's
yeah,
shoulder.
the cat dragon's pie on Pacifico's shoulder. Pacifico's being like super professional.
Right.
Smooth move,
Well,
Alice.
I know eventually I'm probably gonna, after all this, and I get the time, I might try to find a face species on Eldrin that might be suitable for Alice. It's like a hiss at the end there.
Oh, wait a minute. Thistle should be here to hear this, shouldn't he?
We could say that after Thistle accompanies MM to her room, he goes downstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can just do that.
Can
Time
we?
is wibbly wobbly in
Yeah.
D&D land.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Thistle flies back downstairs and says, we need to get a dead body.
Just
Well, I'm sure. Go on.
just any, or you mean a Fey dead body,
Here's-
right?
Here's the thing. In Eldraine, you mentioned there's the wilds, right?
Yes.
And the wilds is, to my understanding, full of powerful beings, both alive and dead. Right?
Yes.
So if we get her something that's suitably powerful, but weak enough to be defeated, it should provide the advantage we need. She'll see
Yeah.
it as something to improve upon, but in reality, it gives us the edge.
Yeah.
But the thing is, and you guys weren't there when she was saying this, but MM is willing to sacrifice herself, her own body, the body that she was born and raised in, if it means satiating the spirit. That's no way to live. Okay, so I have talked to Batty Tracy, and I don't know how you guys are with her, but I sense a powerful ally within her. if we get her that body, she'll see if we get her that body, she'll transmute the Fey spirit and MM spirit, and hopefully will implant them in the right places. And once MM is free, we can go all out.
At the mention of the wilds, there's a bit of a heavy, sharp breathing coming from Amy.
And it's not something I want to force on you, Amy. But for me, I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting MM destroy herself like this.
I'm just gonna say this right now, Thistle. I don't want to go into the wilds, especially at the state we are in right now. The wilds are super dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
If you go in there, there's a good chance you won't come back
I
out.
don't care.
Thistle, you don't understand.
I understand perfectly. You haven't been in wars. I have. And if I have to trudge through 1,000,000 miles of swampland to save someone and he is visibly, audibly straining as he's saying that, to save someone I consider a friend, then I'll do it. You don't have to follow me, but all I ask is that you do whatever you can to support MM, despite your feelings.
If the time comes, if it gets too much, I will return to Eldraine and I will talk to my mother and the High King. But I am not making any promises. I don't want to go back in there.
That's
I
fine.
was lucky.
That's fine. You don't have to. But I don't see any other options.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
You do that.
Right.
And Thistle takes a seat and goes, maybe I was too hard on her.
You had a good reason to be as hard on her as you were, but, yeah.
Remember, she's not a soldier. She's not used to that sort of situation.
I'm aware. I can only speak for myself. But if there's anyone else here who would go against going into the wilds for this, that's fine.
Canvas kind of, like, tilts back in their seat before they talk for a second. I was against it. You do make a good point, and something the rest of us kind of need to come to terms with is, at least, and they gesture to some of the others, at least some of us are planeswalkers. We are going to have to be soldiers.
Yeah.
That's our life.
If not just for MM, but for Amy's sake as well. And listen, Alice won't accept anything less. Like, you have seen her, you've seen the way she carries herself. The way she carries MM, I should say. She's not gonna stop until she gets what she wants. So, why don't we give it to her? The most underhanded way possible. A powerful body, but one that can barely hold itself together. It'll be dangerous, especially if it works. For MM's sake, I'm willing to dirty my fingernails if it means that she gets to walk safe and happily for once. Once.
Canvas just kind of nods. Anyone else who's exceptionally against going into the wilds one day?
Luke just looks at his creations. I think I'll be alright.
Canvas kind of smirks. General Croat.
I'm no general.
Not
Also,
yet.
don't use that name here.
Right, yes, sorry. Trying to help it. Talking to you enough on your own demi-plane has got me loose lips.
It is
Sorry.
obviously about with this situation, I would agree that going to the wilds for an appropriate body would be very necessary. We have to pick the right time to do it.
Absolutely.
At the moment, we're certainly not in a stable enough position to do anything about it.
The only other issue is, while some of us might go in there, I'm not forcing that on Amy, and I don't want Amy to be alone.
Neither do I. S- Don't misunderstand my demeanor as being uncaring, because I feel for her. But her fear isn't going to go away on its own. And what other options do we have?
If Amy cannot bring herself to go into the wilds, then I'll stay with her.
I understand. I think another part of it too is whenever I hear of a fellow member of the Fae being met with disdain or fear, I think it does have an effect on me. And I know it shouldn't, because I've been through worse, but I suppose it makes me feel untrustworthy, and I'm not sure why I feel this way. I do. Anyway, we should focus on other
Well-
matters.
I think I can find a way to put that. See, where I come, the Fae are actually benevolent. But it's funny that you say that, and yet the resemblance to dragonflies of the dragon spies, that's something that you have so much difficulty handling. But it's a very similar concept.
That's true. I have this legend about dragonflies back on Dermot. They say when you hear a dragonfly's wings beating, then it's already too late. I almost met my end by a dragonfly rider, Lieutenant Vale. I believe I told you a little bit about her.
A little bit, yeah.
She is the lieutenant of the commander of the Thornwalkers, the faction I'm against. She's led siege after siege throughout across the entire plane, even growing to titanic proportions to wipe out her foes.
And that's the thing about it. You have a very good reason to have a natural distaste for dragonflies based on the situation you come from. In Amy's plane, Fae are generally malevolent. It's not something I had to deal with, but there is a reason for that level of suspicion, and everyone has preconceived notions about things. The key is to figure out what those are and figure out how to work past them, and that's not something that happens quickly.
No, it's not. I suppose part of my training back home is to push through those feelings. Because if you don't, then you'll die. That's how I lived, and that's how I see things. Probably not a good mindset for a soon-to-be student of Strixhaven, but I hope it doesn't come across as me being... That's all I want to say.
It's not about whether you react strongly or have feelings that you push. It's how you deal with them now when you know that there's a difference of situation and a different way to do things based on where you're at.
I believe that's true. Anyway, we're burning daylight.
Right. Oh, I also have to write a letter to my parents. I have to tell them I'm not coming home for the summer.
I need to isolate this, the recording from that's just happened here.
Good idea.
Let's see if you go back to writing.
Luke takes the dragon spy off and sets it on the table and just begins to take it apart.
As Luke does that, and Canvas sees that this table is now being taken as a work table at least temporarily, Canvas pulls out some scrap metal and what looks like a fairly long blade and puts them on a piece of parchment and starts tracing them and drawing diagrams around it.
Oh, and by the way, I didn't get the chance to really say this, but I hope your gifts are of acceptable quality.
Canvas,
Yeah, right.
looks down, looks up. Yeah.
Oh, yes, very much. I should write both you and MM a formal letter of thanks.
Hey, get the Azorius out of your head.
Yeah,
Stop.
Thistle puts his hand up and says, "No need, my prince. Your words of gratitude are more than enough for me. Oh, and Luke, when I'm officially enrolled as a student, and if and when you have time on your plate, I'd like to pick up some tips for how to construct a gun. I feel like I'm gonna need that skill if I'm going to protect you all."
Yeah. No, I could easily teach you how to make and maintain your weapon.
Not even maintain, but make my own. That way, if I have an idea for a new weapon, it could offload the work from your end. Because, well, I did make this rifle. He shows it off, but I feel like combining new ideas would give me an advantage should I go home.
Did you go home and that war of yours is still going? I'll
can
find
tell
a
you-
way to.
I can tell you for sure, it's still going to this day.
Well then, when we can get you home, I'll come with you and I will outfit your army.
Sounds like a plan.
Also, he pulls out a notebook. It is unusually small in his hand, but for you it would be like normal size. The hibiscus notebook he bought while they were on the holiday, he hands it over to you as after he's made it small enough to be used by you normally.
Oh. Wow. He takes it. Thanks.
I didn't really get anything for him, man, because honestly, I don't know her that well.
That's okay. We will.
I'm sorry, I didn't get anything for the two of you either. For one,
It's
I'm a wizard.
fine.
I need the. For one, I'm a wizard. I need the money, and two, I had a lot of other
It's
things
fine.
on my
Don't
mind.
worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll get over it. If there's nothing else, then I better get back to my watch.
Oh, I could probably be writing in my room.
I mean, your prerogative, sir.
Luke patches the dragon spy to his shoulder again after collecting the information.
Before we have to use it in combat, can I test the spell on you, Thistle?
Spell?
It should make you a lot faster and a lot more maneuverable. Although with a
enough.
slight bit of lethargy after about a minute.
Wait a minute, are you casting haste on me?
Yes, Canvas
Oh
is
my God.
proposing to cast haste to see, to let them know that she
Oh,
can cast
God.
it, and two, show that it
Okay.
exists. And she'll likely be casting it on either Thistle or Pacifico, or both, whenever they're both within view.
Oh
yeah.
boy, more
this'll-
coffee.
Yeah, this will take. Well, haste is different from coffee. Come on. Coffee is just like a natural stimulant to me. Haste, I basically have Metroid speed booster.
Yes, your
Gotta put
the
fist.
target's speed is doubled. AC increases by 2. It has advantage on dex saves. Takes an additional action on each of its turns.
Oh, what would be the icon for this?
If it's
this one.
allowed, Canvas kind of reaches out and it was kind of sitting underneath the noise level of everything, but you hear the ticking sound. Luke hears it normally, but it gets louder. And then it quickly gets quicker and quicker and quicker until it starts to just sound like a hum for a brief second, and then dulls down again. Just over the course of about, 3 or 4 seconds, she casts the spell, that's what happens, and then it sounds normal again, and you are hasted.
Alright, Thistle will feel the effects surging through his body, and he's like, I feel supercharged. Thanks, Candace.
Yeah, only note, after about another 50 or so seconds, you're gonna feel like shit for about 5 or so seconds.
That's to be expected. But thanks. I should be able to make several. I should be able to fly around. Not even Strixhaven, maybe Arcavios a few blocks in back. I'm gonna test it out. Thanks. And he's gonna fly around the building at supersonic speed.
Yeah, because you have double movement speed, and then you can use your action to dash and your extra action to dash.
You know what? He's gonna do that. And it's I wish I had an actual soundboard to play with, but I would totally play the boost sound effect from Sonic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can do
Because what-
something incredibly stupid.
Oh
no.
god, what?
Badsum can already go to huge on his own. I can then cast enlarge on him and make him.
What is that,
Oh,
gargantuan?
I think it's gargantuan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gargantuan
And the
and then
best part is-
colossal.
The best part is, remember, enlarge reduce doesn't have doesn't specify that one creature cannot benefit from it multiple times. So if multiple people cast it on him at once,
I have enhance ability. I don't have enlarge yet, but
And
that'd be
insert
really
live
funny.
and
You're
learn here.
colossal.
No, rooftop
insert
run,
fuck
rooftop
around
run.
and find out.
Yeah, insert
Yeah.
rooftop run here.
Meanwhile,
Only more
while
violence because
Canvas
gun.
is just letting
No,
that
so from Shadow
happen.
the Hedgehog.
Oh yes, it's Shadow
or-
the Hedgehog now
I
because
prefer
Shadow is just
Shadow
Sonic with a gun.
Generations, but you know, Shadow the Hedgehog works too, I guess.
Shadow is Sonic with a gun. I love that concept.
Actually, no. Takashi Iizuka came up with something so much cooler for Shadow, because, you know, he doesn't use guns in Shadow Generations, but he actually uses his chaos powers. He described Shadow as the weapon, and that's so much better.
that is fun. All right, so while
That's what Thistle is. He is the weapon. Yeah.
while Thistle becomes the weapon and flies around for a bit. It's really funny because weapon is a slang term in Australia.
Oh, cool.
What's
What's
that
it mean?
weapon? It's kind of like a slang term for just a really energetic person, I think.
Oh
I
my
haven't
god,
used it
that's
myself.
perfect!
But
I gotta write that down.
I think it's energetic.
I have learned today.
Yay! How do you feel?
Feels pretty good.
Enlightened.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Canvas, Canvas finishes what she's doing. The concentration eventually stops, in which case Thistle is probably midair, stops suddenly, and just has a turn where they do nothing.
He's in a Yamcha pose.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe one of my roommates finds me. You know what? I'll leave it up to the DM.
Oh, weapons
Who runs
and
into
insult?
Thistle?
Oh, right.
What? Oh.
Whoops.
I mean, it's both because we're Australian.
Yeah, so insult is a good
True.
thing sometimes.
We use it as an insult, like someone's incredibly fucking stupid.
But also, like,
It also works with like the term sick cunt.
yeah. Absolute weapon. You absolute weapon. Anyway. But Canvas finishes what she was drawing out on the parchment and then kind of waits for Luke to be... Because she doesn't want to interrupt Luke while they're getting the stuff out of the dragon spice, so she's going to wait for a moment.
The fact that Pacifico's not here means that he's already done.
Ah, lovely. So Canvas picks up the pieces of metal and stows them for a second and slides a piece of paper across. Can you just check my work on that? It's for the arm blade. I believe I need a cell of aether to get it started, but then it should just work off my usual stock.
He moves it over and pulls out his a carpenter's pencil. Alright, so if you want to integrate it properly, you're going to need more than one cartridge, because you need your natural ether generation to accept it.
Yeah, just
And you need to
don't.
loosen
We
your
need to not
tolerances
put
a
it
bit.
in this area because this area is where I plan to put on the attachment later on when I want to upgrade it to make it so that it can be more than just the blade. I can change it a bit, but that's a bit beyond me currently. Yeah, I can fit more. I can probably use a dense cartridge.
Yeah,
Just
you
might
need
be-
something to loosen the tolerances of your mechanical parts enough, and a single cartridge is more like just a boost rather than something that will cause your body to relax. So you'd need something a bit stronger. And here you're going to need something to fix it against. And he just marks a small X at like the base of where the blade would be.
Oh yes, I've got that. And she holds out her arm. Right. She grabs a piece of metal, pries it between two of the pieces, and twists. Normally you'd use a screwdriver for this, but she doesn't have one on hand. And it opens up a part where you can
Oh,
see
what happened?
slightly jarringly into the center of the arm. And you can see that there is actually a place where that's going to sit. So, yeah, that should be how that works.
He looks over with his pencil. He just tests it. Add a second piece of metal to bolt it in.
Yeah.
Single
that's
one will
fair.
be a bit too loose.
I'll likely be doing this back at your place because I noticed you have a vise that's kind of the right size.
Yeah. Anything that's there, you can make use of.
Yeah.
And last thing, just over here, and he marks another small X and then circles it. Here, you're gonna need a little bit of etheric tubing. It'll dissolve once the piece is actually integrated properly into your body, but that will help it integrate faster.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
I may have stolen a couple books from Kaladesh and been doing my research.
yeah. I see. Yeah. No, that makes sense. She slides the piece of paper back over and just notes a couple extra things and takes notes around the points that were, made notes on. Alright, that should be good. I should be able to actually get that done pretty soon. I need to go get some more Armot at some point.
Back from your walk, Amy?
Come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm back. Ugh.
You alright?
A little. I kind of had to think it over and about this whole situation with MM.
Yeah.
Like, without a guide or some kind of protection, you can easily get lost in the wilds. I mean, I could set things up to where I can get some protection or a guide, but it's going to take a lot of convincing for me to the twins about doing something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna
Well-
need to probably come up with a reason that isn't along the lines of helping a fae, because that's not gonna go well in court.
What if we cut a deal? We get a guide or some protection from the ambient magic in exchange for something.
Like there's something else we have to do in the wilds for them. If they have any needs.
Look, I may not like what my dad does, but I am my father's son. If the deal they want is weapons, I can do that for them. But we do have skills that, let's be honest, paladins and normal soldiers don't exactly have. We could solve a few decent problems that they might have
we do need to find a way to somehow mitigate like some of the smaller fae coming out of the wilds. So maybe instead of weapons, maybe
Build a
protection
wall.
instead.
A wall. Well, let's build a wall and make the face
God
for it.
damn
Comes out
it!
with a
I
Pacifico
hate
comes
this.
back with a parchment in his hand. It's like, no. The last person who recommended building a wall was. We don't talk about him.
I cast fireball.
If they're having trouble with the smaller fae getting out, the ones with less intense magic, I'll have to shelve that idea. But once we've got everything here at Arcavio settled, I could probably, using the help of you and pretty much everyone actually, we could probably build a series of detecting pylons that alert when something's left the forest. We could tune them specifically to the sort of frequency of magic that Fae naturally exude.
Likely, we would need to go into the wilds in order to be able to measure that.
That gives us a reason to go in.
And gives them a reason to help us go in.
Oh, right. Look, am I doing this right? He shows you. Should I roll something to see how good his plans for the Taser Elite Rapier is?
DM?
Oh, I'm sorry?
Should I roll something to see how good Pacifico's plans for the Taser Elite Rapier is?
Sure, why not? Let's see.
We could just make it raw intelligence.
Yeah, probably, because that's where it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, there is not a drawing skill to roll.
Technically, there is. Technically.
Which one?
It is technically a tinker check because he's making a blueprint, which
Well,
is raw intelligence.
Okay. So that is a 17.
Alrighty, so I would say that sounds like that's a pretty good. I mean, yeah, it may not be like, all like, the professional standard that Luke is familiar with, but I think it's safe to say he gets the point across.
You're getting better at putting these things together. However, and he pulls out this pencil again. A few things we need to work on here. First and foremost, you forgot to isolate your handle from the blade. You need something to stop the electricity from coming from the blade to your hand to you. You're looking at probably some rubber insulation there. That will actually constantly need to be replaced because it will wear out during fights. Unless you could get some... What am I thinking of here? Right. You can get some infused material to mix in with the rubber to make it stronger. Here.
Would stone not work for that?
Would what?
Would stone not work for that? It's not conductive, is it? Or am I still getting electricity wrong?
Stone isn't conductive, but rubber is an insulator. As in, it actively resists being conductive. Stone, if it gets hot enough, is conductive. And electricity has a very bad habit of heating things up.
Okay.
crossguard here is a little mal-shaped. Not sure why you're putting one of them instead of a cup guard on a rapier, but
now, yeah, I guess as you guys are talking and like going over, suddenly you see, I guess like out of the corner of your eye, Shuvadri walks in, and in her hands is Thistle.
He's in the Yamcha pose. I don't know how else to describe it. He's in the Yamcha pose.
What? What happened to him?
That's actually what I would like to know. I was just coming back here and I just found him lying on the ground like this.
Oh shit!
Went
Canvas
too
walks
fast.
across. Oh, that. Okay.
Did one of you give him coffee again?
I gave them haste.
You gave him what?
Haste. The effects of haste shouldn't have lasted that long.
Haste is
No,
out.
I think he was still moving when the lethargy swept in.
Yep.
You looked like you got
Oh.
into a fight with a Thopter and lost.
No, I got into a fight with a wall and lost.
You did
All
what?
right.
Hold still,
I
mate.
flew into a wall.
Hold
Just
still.
like looking over the banister.
Luke just produces a couple machines and puts them on Thistle. They just crawl around and start to heal.
What are those?
I'm
You know,
healing
I don't-
you.
Oh, okay.
it takes a special kind of skill to get into a fight with a wall and lose.
I mean, typically walls win because they're meant to. If you beat a wall in a fight, that wall wasn't built well.
And that's why I'm a long-range fighter, not a close-range fighter.
I mean, I could probably beat the wall in a fight.
I mean, could.
Yeah,
Oh. Do I notice MM walking into the room? Or who,
You can make a
does
perception
anyone
check.
see?
You heard them
Okay.
comment on you.
I think
That's-
I can.
you
That's a-
heal for 14 of the damage that you have taken thanks to wall.
Nice.
Pacifico got a nat 1 on perception.
Let's
He's
see what I get. Oh. Okay. It rolled on some of the dice, but that's okay. I got a 14. I got a 14.
Okay. Alright, so
Move these out of the way.
Alright, so
There you go.
Thistle, as you kind of like feel like, your energy slowly coming back into Luke's efforts, that is when you notice behind Amy, you see MM.
Ah. The sleeping princess awakes.
I wasn't asleep.
here!
The other princess.
Pacifico looks. Oh. Hey, MM. Are you okay?
Yeah, after crying, I wasn't sure about coming back down, but then I saw what happened to you, and
Yeah, Canvas gave me a taste of this spell called Haste, and I think I got a little too overzealous and lost control, flew into a wall. And of course, I look up. Shivadri was kind enough to be back.
she goes, "Thank you."
And it's like, I'm just glad that he's not hurt too bad.
Well, Thistle, I made a decision.
What's that?
I'm not making any promises, but when the time comes, I will try to talk to the High King about getting some kind of protection or guide to lead you guys into the wilds.
Well,
What are you guys doing to the
we'll
wild?
try it. Actually, out of game, should we even tell MM about this?
That's your guys' call.
Because, well, okay. Thistle knows that, I believe, because it's been a little bit, so please correct me if possible. Thistle knows that whatever MM witnesses, Alice supposedly does too.
Right.
So,
Yes, that is correct.
yes, okay. So, there is a chance that if we tell MM about what we plan to do on Eldraine, specifically in the wilds, then it'll definitely spell trouble. So, would anyone like to give a reason? Or is it okay for Thistle to do so? What do you guys think? Because I don't want this to just be on me.
It's probably not a good idea to let MM know,
Definitely not.
purely because Alice is listening.
Mhm.
So, if you need an excuse, I was thinking we might be able to help them with the problem with the Fae leaking out of their forests, messing with children. I just need to be able to get into the forest first so I can get some appropriate data to use to make a machine that will detect when they try to leave.
Ooh, that's good.
Pacifico nods and says, and Eliza, if you can't go...
Wait a minute. This isn't Ravnica. It's like, oh, I thought you were Thulp. That's Tomb of Annihilation. That's just a completely different campaign.
I'm sorry, my brain. Anyway,
It's okay.
Amy, if you can't go in the wilds yourself, we don't want you to be alone outside waiting for everybody, so I could stay with you.
That'll be great.
And I've already got my... I definitely have my eyes on all of you, so I'll just continue to do what I do best.
Like I said, this is probably going to take some time.
Yeah.
Of course.
Saving all that.
Alright, I got some practicing pitches I need to do for our Dragon Spy thing, and probably go talk to the Oracle about getting an audience with the Deans.
Right.
You guys want to come with me?
I have a lot of writing to do, and I need to record a water dancing routine for the pitch.
I'll come with to ask with the Oracle if you want the company.
Alright, Luke, do you want to come with us?
It's probably a good idea that I do, considering this is directly involving the business.
Can I come too? I'll feel better if I have company around right now.
Sure.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't see a reason why not.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Yeah, I mean... I would go, but... You know... I think I might be seeing stars. I think I'll just call it here for today.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry I
after...
didn't warn you better.
It's okay. It makes for a good memory, I suppose.
I'm actually surprised you still have your memory after hitting a wall that hard.
I did what? Thistle's definitely bullshitting with you.
Okay, you're going
Good
to
one.
bed. I'm gonna take him to bed and then I'll go.
So now MM goes up with Thistle, only the roles are reversed now.
Yeah. And Thistle, actually, Thistle, as you do that, he goes, MM, it's fine. You really don't have to.
I probably don't have to, but first off, thank you for escorting me earlier, and second,
I don't want. I don't know if there's any lingering effects from that haste, so especially for you. So I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, that's very considerate. Thanks.
Hey, Canvas.
Yeah.
Remember that time that Rags accidentally crashed into the wall of the dragon's smile?
I mean, yeah. Yeah. That was a fun few days.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna go back down there, and this I'll assume just has gone back to his room.
Off to the Oracle.
Alrighty then.
Oracle from Persona? I'm already hit brain rot.
Listen, when I think Oracle of Sages and Ages, okay?
I'm
Hey, yo,
I'm
same.
thinking of either, Futaba's codename in Mementos, or Batman.
Yeah,
I was about to make the joke. Why are we talking about secondary Batman characters?
I'm always thinking like fucking Legend of Zelda.
Yo, same.
Man,
Dusty,
the Oracle
same.
games.
Okay. Anywho, so you guys make your way to the Oracle's office.
I should probably drop myself in here.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody that's going to visit the Oracle, drop your token.
not you, Dave.
Out of
Does Dave
out
even
of
have a
a
token?
amount of caution, Canvas is going to order her Fractal to stay behind and make sure to keep an eye on and look after Pacifico and whatever they do.
Okay.
But yeah.
While they were also
Wow.
on the way, like, Amy will also be telling stories about her mother kicking the ever-living hell out of the Thief of Crowns' butt. Here,
Okay.
here we are. Hello? Anyone home?
And that is where you see Mavinda. She goes, oh, yes, hello?
Hi, we're here to talk to the Oracle. This is completely different.
He's like, oh, I understand. Then she'll go in and like close the door behind. And then probably after like a minute or so, she'll come out and she'll just be like, it's like, all right, she can see you. Just be very quick about it.
Of course. All right. Let's go.
It's me,
Maro.
Alrighty, so, yep, so, as you come into the office, Jadzia will look up, she says, it's like, Canvas, Amy, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, hi. We're here for she looks over at Luke, business meeting this time.
Business? He's like, how so? What kind of business?
She turns and Luke, you have the floor.
I need to set up a pitch meeting with the deans of the school in relation to the Thopters currently positioned around campus and a potential in-house replacement of them.
replacement, you say? I see. I mean, I would say, yes, we have heard that the Thopters, have been lacking in certain areas. I suppose I could set something up. It will have to be, a couple of days. Make sure I give them enough notice.
Alright. That sounds good. I understand you'll also likely be there.
Of course.
Yes, we will be presenting the in-house replacements and demoing some of their capabilities. Should be no more than a 15-minute presentation.
It's like, oh, very good. Yes. Alright then, so, alright. I will set up the proper meeting. I would say anticipate this probably in about another, 2, maybe 3 days tops. And, you'll need to go, I will send you directions to where we need to go. We have a separate building for matters like these where we need to gather all the deans together.
All right.
Whew. All, 10 deans in one room and the Oracle? This is going to be interesting.
Yes, for a matter such as this, it's, it is very important. So, yep, so you will need to make your pitch. If they have any questions, you will need to answer them. I will be there as well, but I will just be there just to monitor everything.
Of course, understandable.
Alright, very well then, so. Alright, I will let you know when we are ready, and that'll give them time to make room for their schedules, as well as I'm sure it gives you more time to get to more preparations.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nothing I could think of right offhand.
Alright, yep. Does anybody have anything else they wanted to discuss with the Oracle?
Nothing on my part. I mainly just wanted to make sure that this was clear.
Okay.
And I also was mostly just have more company.
Alright. Straightforward and simple. Thanks for your time.
Give him a hug.
We
No
probably
hugs.
leave.
Alrighty. Alright, so that's pretty quick and easy. So, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that you guys want to do before we fast forward?
At some point, Canvas is inevitably going to have to go back to her dorm room
Okay.
and interact with Talana after what happened.
Right.
So we could do that if you want.
Yeah, we can knock that out. So let's go back. And then let me get
I assume this is late at night, so everybody's probably in bed.
getting ready to go to bed. At the very
Yeah, Canvas put it off to the last minute.
Yeah,
Like,
all
I
good,
literally
all
have to
good.
go to bed, and now I'm going to back to my dorm room.
Should
Luke is back on his own plane, working again.
Makes sense.
Thank you again. She's probably
Alright.
said that. She
Yeah.
probably also said that to everyone else, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty. Let me pull up. Alrighty.
Yeah, Canvas cracks the door open and slowly walks in and just is hoping Talana's not awake.
Alright. You know. And when you open the door, actually, hang on. Let's I gotta turn off this music real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, alrighty. Okay, so when you open the door, slightly creak. Yep, you see. Yep, Tilana is there, sitting on her chair, but she's not facing the desk. She is facing the door.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's scary.
That's mom energy.
Yeah, that is definitely mom
Canvas
energy.
is just in
Oh
the
my god.
door.
It's like, is she gonna say, I thought you'd be back by 11?
No. No, this isn't mom energy.
Canvas goes to talk, her mouth's open for a second, closes her mouth and just steps in, closes the door behind her. So,
Like, I see you've been very busy.
yeah. Look, what happened doesn't have to mean anything unless you want it to. Yeah. Does it mean anything?
Alright, let me see. And I think she just goes, he's like, oh, I suppose that depends. I mean, what does it mean to you?
Canvas just leans on the door, her head kind of thumps into the door. I shouldn't, but I really care about you, and you're really smart, and you. And she just kind of squints her eyes and just sits there in silence for a second, basking in the cringe.
Okay, so, yeah, Canvas, if you can, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Oh boy.
Wisdom save. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. That's a 7.
Oh no.
Alrighty. What's going on in your head, really?
Canvas is currently being extremely anxious because they don't want to hear a no, but at the same time, if they hear a yes, they're going to feel extremely guilty because they see themselves as being on a limited lifespan. Being, able to be normal. The flickers of images of the the parts inside of her that are all that silver metallic ethereum. She is just trying to hide that, but every third thought is also just thinking about how much she actually just wants to hug Talana sometimes and feel safe, because everything else is a bit of a mess, and Talana's the only thing that isn't.
Alright. Yeah, so, she just kind of looks you down, and then she just says, it's like, say that, but there's a lot more that you're not telling me.
Yeah.
Do you need to sit down?
Yeah. Yeah, I think sitting down would be good. So Canvas walks across, looking for a place to sit. Doesn't really want to sit on the opposite side of the room.
I mean, we could always say, maybe she pulls up, her desk chair or something.
Yeah, there's a spare.
That was actually
There's
what
a
was on
spare
my
chair.
mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
You probably heard through the grapevine the, attempt on Pacifico's life.
It's like, yes, I did hear something had happened. Don't know the details. And
Yeah.
you don't have to go into those details, especially if it's involving another one of our classmates.
That's... thanks for understanding, but, in addition to all of that, there's, this issue with MM. One side's a friend, the other side, I almost want to strangle. And she likely would just as easily fireball us. Then she kind of holds out her arm and just kind of lowers her control for a moment. And the gold and bronze kind of between it, the silver starts to run out again and form like webbing between the machinery. I'm also slowly wasting it myself with the things I do. And I don't know if I can feel okay with asking someone on a date or being with someone in a relationship while I know that I'm putting myself on a timer like this. And I don't know if you've even read the chapter yet, but there is a part in one of the chapters of that book where I was going to try and make this a lot more campy. I was going to try and, set up a date in the campiest way possible, notes left in the margins, but...
So Talana will pull out her primer, and yeah, she'll bring it over to you, and she'll just go, "Show me."
Alright. Canvas. Slides her finger along, goes to the index, flicks to the page. Where is the specific... Yeah, so she flicks to a chapter. It's specifically one of the final 3 chapters of the book. Specifically, it's the abstract theory of convergent computational magic with 2 or more vivifiers. And the campy note left in the corner at the bottom of the page is, "Meet me at Bow's End on Friday night if you ever find yourself wanting vivification."
Yeah, it's like Tilana just kind of like, kind of just like smirks, maybe even gives off
Canvas
a little
is
chuckle.
beet
She's
red.
just kind of even gives a little chuckle. She's like, "You're right, that really is camp."
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. I think it was after I had to deal with some crowd members on one of your test matches.
It's like so is that just what you've been afraid of all this time? Just whatever this condition that you have? Like, you really think like just because you have this, you don't deserve any shred of happiness?
Canvas kind of just stares for a moment and just like a tear rolls down her cheek and kind of just shrugs.
Canvas, come on. I want to hear you say it. You need to tell me these things. Just say how you really feel. Like, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if I deserve it if I'm willingly also doing this to myself. It's not just something that's wrong with me. I'm choosing to be this. And yet I still want to, have people that care about me. It seems selfish.
I don't think that makes you selfish. I think that makes you human.
Canvas just smiles for a second. More tears.
And then, yeah, I think with that, she'll just like wrap her arms around you and just kind of like pull you in, just so you can cry on her shoulder.
Yeah. Canvas kind of just hugs tightly. Put some concentration in. The silver goes away from her arm. I told myself I wouldn't end up in some, college romance. And here I am, tripping over myself for a girl that I lose chess to.
I ship it!
And if she's still in Canvas's head, while that memory does flicker in there, a different memory of seeing Tilana dodge around someone and then spear tackle a Minotaur comes into view. Because, they play Silk Ball.
Right.
And, Canvas thinks about that for half a second and tries to change her mind. Thanks, Tilana.
Yeah, and then she just, continues to hold. She just maybe even like kind of like caresses the back of your head. Because, whatever it is that's happening, if is there a way that we can possibly, reverse or stop whatever is progressing through you?
Well, it's not a guaranteed thing, but I am hoping to be like the... She kind of pulls away from the hug for a second and starts talking slightly more normally, wiping the tears back. I am hoping to better control it. The best of us can, but I'm not the best yet.
It's like, not yet, but I want to help. I want to help you so that you will be.
I'd like that.
Mm-hmm. And as far as for your little campy note, are you available this Friday?
Canvas lights up, but is still beet red. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be there.
Like, all right then.
I need to get some sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I know it's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
So you just go on ahead, get some sleep, and if you need anything, just do not hesitate to let me know.
Of course. Thanks again. And Canvas is going to walk past and head to bed.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So, but that said, okay, M. You happen to overhear all of that in your room. What are you thinking?
Okay, she's actually gonna go and actually briefly knock on the door.
Oh.
And then Tilana will actually go up and answer the door.
Canvas pulls the covers up over her head.
Oh, she's like, may I help you?
Yeah, Hi. I was in the dorm next door, and I overheard everything.
All right, then I think with that, like Tilana, she will step out and close the door behind her. No.
So, I especially heard Canvas telling you about the other, the one that she wants to strangle.
Yes.
Now it's not exactly something we like to make well known, but I guess you can keep that secret too, can you?
Yes, I suppose I can keep that to myself. That being said, this other person, she plan on hurting Canvas in any way?
I know at first the answer was probably a yes, but after Thistle, struck a deal with her, she opted to not harm them for now. Though I know it's probably not going to last.
It's like she's clearly going through a lot, and I want to do whatever I can to help her out in any way. So I suppose because clearly she cares about her friends, and you have become a friend of hers. For her sake and for yours, yes, I can keep this secret. But if this other person does anything to harm Canvas, then no, I will not keep my mouth shut.
I understand. Also, you'll do your best to keep Canvas safe in general, right?
Mm-hmm. I intend to.
All right. That's reassuring. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Because I haven't introduced myself properly. MM.
Tilana.
Hey, thank you, Tilana. I still overheard the last little bit. Have fun on Friday night.
and she just
Oh
bolts.
my god.
And MM just bolts.
She just walks. She just walks back, but I just decided to make it quick.
Okay.
I choose to believe that MM is an awkward little cinnamon bun.
She would be.
Yeah, exactly. She's
Okay.
Anyway.
Alrighty. Okay, anything else that anybody wants to do in the dorms before we skip forward?
Pacifico's all night doing paperwork.
Yeah, because Pacifico loves words.
does.
Trying. Amy's trying to sleep, but their talk earlier about them going to the wilds is kind of weighing heavily on her, as well as other things on her mind. And she's been trying to get freaking Quinn's attention, but as she's laying there, she's feeling like he's not picking up on the signs, and she's unsure if he's not like she's unsure if it's, you know, she's not trying hard enough or he's just not interested in her. Because it's really hard to tell with that boy.
Yeah.
And also just every time she closes her eyes, she sees the entrance to the wilds. And she is freaking terrified of going back in there. But eventually she does close her eyes.
Alrighty. Okay, Luke, any you doing anything in particular?
Nah.
No. Okay.
Wow.
That-
Okay. So Thistle is definitely asleep throughout all that.
Okay.
Though I suppose expanding a little bit on side RP, just a little bit.
Yeah.
His mind keeps obviously playing through everything leading up to this point. The attack not going well, Spice getting captured, him almost dying and getting thrown through the Omen path, and then meeting everybody. And this connection he's formed with MM and the others. One question keeps playing through his mind. Why do I care?
Alrighty. So, okay. So in that case, so I will now ask all of you guys, we can go on ahead and move forward, for the pitch, or are there things that you guys want to do beforehand?
I mean, I'm ready, but what about you guys?
I'm ready.
What day's the pitch?
About like 2-3 days.
So this happened on Monday. So it's gonna be Tuesday or Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was gonna say if it was Friday,
Yeah. No.
but you know, I mean, it's not like there's gonna be anything to do with MM or Alice.
Really thoughtful of you to think that.
I
Yeah.
yeah
Like,
yeah no.
yeah, like I was about to say, it's like, yeah, like Pacifico, Canvas, Luke. Is there anything else you wanted to tackle before?
Actually, I think there's one brief moment that can.
Sure.
It would involve the star.
The star. Okay. Like, what are you thinking for the star?
So I'm thinking Pacifico has his article and his report for the Azorius ready before Friday, and he winds up delivering that to Grayson, possibly with something about the summer, possibly with some kind of breakdown about the like summer events at the stadium as well. He is the entertainment assistant after all, so he knows all about the schedule.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we can do. We can do something with that, if you would like.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's.
And I figure there could also be a thing dropped in that for later as well.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, let me get the music for Strixhaven Star. There we go. Okay. Let me get to the music bot channel.
I hear things.
There we go. Alrighty. Okay, so, so Pacifico, you make your way to the Strixhaven Star. Luke, I will leave that up to you if you want to be there or not.
Probably not.
Okay.
Pacifico will knock.
Alright. Alright, so, you'll knock and, actually we'll have Mina open the door. And she'll just go, it's like, oh, hello! May I help you?
Hi, I had some, I had a couple of pieces of documentation I was talking to Grayson about. Is he here?
Yes, this way. And then she will lead you. She will lead you in. And just say, yeah. Grayson, you have a visitor? And he will turn. He'll see. He's like, oh, Whitewater, come in. Yes, come in.
Hi.
Okay, all right. What you got for me?
I have the article on Bon. He hands that over. I have an article concerning the summer activities at the stadium.
All right.
And I'm trying to think of a third thing that he would have, but I'm drawing a blank. Because I don't think he would put out an article about Orca. Oh, it's like, and a slightly more detailed article on the attack on me.
All right. He just takes the paper. It's just kind of like, thumbing through them, just like, at least as far as like briefly scanning them. He says like all right, this is good. This is very good. Anything else that you've seen on this orca?
Not as of recent, no.
Alright. Well, nevertheless, we still gotta stay on our guard. And then he takes the notice of the little dragon spy on your shoulder. He's just like, "What is that?"
He's like, okay, before you freak out about this, I want you to hear me out. It's something Luke made.
It's like eye twitch.
Subtle eye twitch.
It's technically on the network where I control it, though. So...
Yeah, but what is it?
You know those Thopters that are around? It's kind of like those, except different, and it can see invisibility.
Huh.
Considering...
So he made those in response to what happened up in Zari.
Yeah, he was already working on something, but did not initially factor in the invisibility, because why would he?
So if she were to come back with the invisibility, what happens?
This would go off in my head and alert me that someone invisible was nearby.
Okay. Alright, I mean... It's like, yeah, I suppose protection is protection.
Yeah. it's kind of funny that we had such animosity towards each other, and now, like, some of my friends think I have a crush on you or something?
Wait,
Whoa!
wait, what?
That just popped out there, didn't it?
Yeah, I know, weird, right?
It's like what? It's like, what would give them that idea?
I don't know!
It's like, well, you need to tell them to stop.
Believe me, I've tried half the time. They will not believe me when I tell them my emotions are not the thing that they think they are.
You're in denial!
They think I'm in denial or something. Practically hearing it.
No, I think you're in the Nile.
What's a Nile?
Yeah, it's like
I don't know.
I don't know! It just came to me in a dream!
It's something you yammer into weird.
Yeah. Normally I would go and have a word with them myself, but that'll probably make things worse, won't it?
Yeah, probably.
It's like, you did tell them that, yes, we are working together, but we're trying to expose this orca, nothing more.
Yes, I did. They just don't believe me.
Sounds to me like you need better friends.
It's like, they're fine. They're just. He kind of tilts his head. It's like, I've had somewhat of a history of not knowing better for myself sometimes. It's not that surprising. See also my lack of sleep at times.
Yeah, he's like, alright, he's like, well, in that case, he's like, I suppose, unless, so, who is the, actually, no, who is the one that's spreading these rumors? Please tell me it's not the rat.
Calling him a rat is going to make it worse.
It's like regardless, is it him?
They're not exactly spreading rumors. For one. For two, no. Well, actually, yes, he was the first one to mention it. But they're not spreading it. They're just kind of jabbing at me about it.
I suppose, well, as long as it's just jabs. Whoop. Bleep. Poop.
Huh.
Who bleeped?
Oops. That was really weird.
Okay, that's why I was wondering, it's like, wait, who bleeped?
It was probably me. Things got a little screwy.
Oh,
At least it was one time and not several.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, you then... Alright, so, anywho, it's like, like, I suppose jabs are harmless just as long as they stay jabs. It's like no spreading rumors or anything like that.
Nah. Like, if they started spreading rumors about shit, I would shut that shit down, like, immediately. As soon as I heard it from, like, somebody else.
So exhibiting some authority.
Exactly.
Alrighty. He's like, well, I was like, alright, well, in that case, I guess we can, so we can set the schedule aside, I can get that, off to the print, and yes, if anything else that we find on this investigation, you know where to find me.
Of course.
In that case, if you'll excuse me, I need to start putting this all together.
Naturally, I have a business proposal to work on.
Business proposal? Like what exactly?
He kind of points towards the dragon spies. For these, actually.
Okay, so you're looking... Alright, so what is he looking to sell these things?
Yes.
Alright. It's like, well, it's like... I'm trying to think. It's like... In your position with everything that you've done, like I guess back home in your castle, have you ever done anything like this?
Well, I've had several diplomatic meetings in relation to, although less so in relation to weapons contracts, although this wouldn't really be a weapon. This would be probably more of a surveillance contract, so it's a little bit more in my wheelhouse, and I also happen to be part of the legal representation of the Azorius Senate, so I actually have quite a bit of legal experience.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, because usually in these pitch meetings, having been to several myself, you do need to have all your ducks in a row, so to speak. It's not just about, pitching the product. There's all these other factors to take into a question, There's legal matters, there's cost, supplying, you need to make sure you know all of that beforehand.
Precisely.
Alright, and you're sure you have all of that?
I need to go over the costs with Luke, but yes.
Very well then. Alright, well then I suppose, again, I will leave you to it, and, good luck.
Thank you. You as well.
Thanks.
And he will begin they'll leave.
All right.
You can see where I said setting up some things for later.
Yeah.
That's a surprise we'll come back to later.
This is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna.
That's
okay.
it, what you said.
Okay. I'm actually going to make a quick roll, real quick.
Roll.
All right. Grayson will turn. He will turn to look over his right shoulder. He'll just say, Leica, don't you dare.
Don't you dare what?
Yeah,
Don't you
yeah.
dare what?
Yeah, that's all he's gonna say. Leica in response, he'll just he'll probably just give him the innocent look. What do you mean? The innocent look.
I'll tell you
I'm
what
not
I
doing
tell
It
you
will
guys
be featured in
sometimes.
Campus Quickies.
Yeah, he's like, no, he's like,
Find
nope.
out.
Yeah, that's where he's like, nope, do not give me that look.
They're giving him the look.
And we will leave it at that. All right, so is there so anything else, or are we ready to move on to the pitch?
I'm good.
I think we're ready for the pitch.
Alrighty. Let's get
I'm gonna pull up side RP and go to my little thread.
okay, let me just get the music. Alrighty, so we will now switch over. Alright, so we will fast forward now to basically this building, and as you all come in, you can see you're in a circular building, and if you can call it in the corners, if you can call it that, you can see podiums, and each of these podiums you can see the different deans. Now, some of them you are already familiar with, but there are some that you are seeing for the first time. So we'll just go through them all one by one. So over on the south area is Lorehold. So for some students like Amy, you immediately recognize the Dean of Order, Augustus Tullus. But sitting next to her, you see the Dean of Chaos, and his name is Plarg.
Blarg.
Clark.
Yes. So next to them, you see Prismari. So for Luke and Pacifico, you should recognize Uvilda. She is the Dean of Perfection. And next to her is another Genasi, just red in color, and this is Nasari, the Dean of Expression. Moving around there, we see Silverquill, MM. You immediately recognize both of them. So you see Shale, Talonrook, the Dean of Radiance, and Ambrose Lu, the Dean of Shadow.
Hi, guys.
Completely opposite from Silverquill, we see Quandrix. You see a human woman. This is Cayenne. I believe her name is pronounced Cayenne. I think.
Yeah, I believe it's Cayenne.
Cayenne? Okay. Yeah, Cayenne, and she is the Dean of Substance. And then next to her, you see a snow owl, and his name is Imbraham. He's the Dean of Theory. And then next to them, we see Witherbloom, and you see, a woman. She's known as Lizette. She is the Dean of the Root. And then next to her, you see this old, this kind of old, decrepit looking man, and his name is Valentine. He is known as the Dean of the Vein. And then, of course, up at the very north, we see the Oracle Judzi. Okay. So, Jadzi will she'll raise, and she'll say, and she will turn to everyone. She says, no. Deans of Strixhaven, I want to thank you for all taking your time to come to this meeting. As you know, we have implemented the Thopter system provided to us from Kaladesh. However, it has also come to our attention that some things have managed to slip by. Fortunately, we do have a group of students who would like to make an offer to you all, as a alternative method to increasing our security. So, we shall all hear them out, hear what they have to say, and we will decide about where do we want to go forward from here. And she will turn to all of you, and she'll say, all right, you all have the floor. You may begin when you're ready.
Alrighty, shall I start us off?
If you would like. Yeah. However it is you are approaching this.
Ready? Amy bows. Hello, fellow Deans of Strixhaven. Allow me to introduce you something that one of our own students here created to help with the security. As she would do some hand gesturing. Behold, dragon spies. That's right, homemade thopters. They're a lot more sturdier compared to Kaladish's thopters. They're smaller in design, making them easier to hide and easier to get around. And like I said, made by our own student here, and she gestures to Luke. Meaning these thopters were created just for Strixhaven, which means they're easier to be maintained by the school. Their small design means less energy and less costly to replace. Plus, they're super cute, and they blend in naturally with the school's environment.
G'day. Wait, hang on. Let me just... All of you are aware of who I really am. So I don't really need to keep up the pretenses here. Hello. I'm going to be honest. The Thopters have concerned me since they've been introduced. There's too much in the way of potential for them to be a spy network for the Kaladeshi autocracy. And with the fact that this school will take in anyone who shows the appropriate level of magical talent, there are students here who are in danger because of this autocracy, myself included. And as such, I have developed the Dragon Spines, a heavily modified Thopter design, smaller, less intrusive, require little maintenance outside of an occasional check to see if they've been destroyed. Each Dragon Spy is made out of recycled materials, is powered by a firelight magic crystal harvested by my affiliates and I. Fuck.
Yep, that's fine.
They're designed to answer to a unique magical seal, and they can be set to respond to the same seal. The system administrator of a swarm is capable of adding more people to the list of those who can utilize the seal. If an unauthorized person attempts to access the swarm, the administrator is alerted, and the location of the offender is quickly ascertained via triangulation from the swarm. I am prepared to sign a contract with Strixhaven through my business Star Foundry to supply these to the school for free. I will sign over any rights to them, to the ones I hand over to the school, and I will actively replace them if they are destroyed. I am not here to sell you a product. I'm here to offer you the ability to take security into your own hands rather than relying on an interplanar influence.
Especially with considering towards that, having an internal network for these things provides new opportunities beyond just security. Many of you know me as a water dancing performer. I was actually able to record one of my performances and would be able to play it now. This serves multiple purposes. Number one, as a repeatable resource of this particular artistic expression for display and for historical record. And for two, I can also review the footage myself to be able to perfect my own technique in this field.
Canvas leans in for a moment, and it can even be applied to magical acumen, as we can either project it via small level enchanted items, and Canvas twists her hands and creates a silent image, and it starts to copy whatever anyone puts into the terminal.
I'd imagine, since we already discussed Pacifico's water dancing footage, that can be displayed.
Yeah. Let's see. So, I guess, like, how would you describe the display, Luke?
It is essentially a screen that pops up that just shows off what has been done, what it has seen, what it has recorded.
Alrighty. Alright, so, so this screen will materialize, and, with it, you'll see, you just see, footage of, Pacifico during the practice with the water dancing. Look. And, so that is where, Augustus Tullus, of Lorehold, she will rise to her feet. And she asks, she's like, so, it's like, this is very impressive. How long can this footage be archived?
The footage doesn't corrode. It is the storage devices can be archived for as long as necessary.
Okay.
Several hundred years down the line, this initial recording can be displayed in full quality.
Alright. And then that is where Plarg, next to her, he will now rise and say, well, in that case, where will these be stored? Like, if the Dragon Spy happens to be destroyed, does the recording go with it?
No. I can have a building created that will store small devices, and he produces his personal trinket, the blue tetrahedron. He taps it in to project the old mathematics lecture. I can have a building put up and stored with these, though significantly smaller and holding much more information. These can then be hooked up to the swarm via the administrator's magical seal, and they will store their information there.
Alrighty. Okay, Luke, I want you to roll 2 persuasion checks.
Ooh.
May
Yeah,
I
like-
provide help action?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, go on ahead, you know, because you're also kind of help leading this thing. Yeah, so 2 persuasion checks, one for each D.
Dirty 20, 16.
Dirty 20, 16.
Not bad.
Alrighty. Cool. I'll make a note of that. Okay. Alright, so then that is when in Prismari, Uvilda, now she rises to her feet. Well, if this footage cannot be destroyed, could it perhaps be altered in any way? You know, for perhaps like, you know, possible artistic pursuits.
Potentially.
I was originally going to edit the footage, but then I thought it would be better to display the footage I recorded as it was, to display the archival nature of it. But in theory, it would very well be possible.
It would take very little work on my end to alter the storage devices to allow for manipulation of the video.
Alrighty, and then that is when Nasari next to her will just say, yeah, he'll go up and say, well, I understand that yes, we will have access to this, but could the students perhaps have access to this? I mean, if we're talking artistic pursuits, this is their expression. They need access to this.
The Prismari school would reasonably be granted their own section and their own dragon spies for use specifically for artistic pursuits.
In addition, with the role system for how the network works, it would be very easy to basically assign different roles for someone being able to view or edit particular pieces of footage. For instance, being able to edit their own but view the entire catalog.
Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. So Luke and Pacifico, I will need both of you to roll persuasion. Just one each.
No. 19.
19.
The dice tell a narrative, and they want this narrative to succeed. 16.
Alright then. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so, in Quandrix, Cayenne now rises to her feet. You know, she's like... So, how will future updates be handled? I mean, surely it cannot remain in this state forever.
Anyone with a sufficient level of talent as an artificer can change what a dragon spy is. I have an automated factory back in my home plane constantly producing them, and I have a rapid prototyping process that allows me to push through changes within a week.
Alright. And then, Imbraham will, in turn, rise. And he says, you know, it's like, for such fast updates. So who has access to add these further adjustments? Will this be relegated to all of us, or perhaps just one college?
The colleges are expected to agree on what updates should go out for the general security system, but the personalized ones for your unique colleges will be up to your own choices.
Okay. Alrighty, so okay, Luke, once again, 2 persuasion rolls.
I think at this point, Canvas is going to realize just how much talking Luke is going to have to do because he just understands them more, and she's going to just quickly cast Enhance Ability Charisma.
Okay.
Just to make sure. So, just advantage on charisma checks.
Alrighty, so
Just straight advantage on these. Okay. That's
Alrighty.
good.
Nice.
I am right here too.
okay, so yep, so Luke, since you,
I mean,
yeah.
you are also talking quite a bit. Who
Yeah.
else is going to be talking quite a bit?
Also, your charisma is, your best stat, so.
Because here's the thing: is I can split it. I can only do this a couple times a day, but I can split it so it hits 2. So
I feel like Pacifico's primary talking role has been completed.
We still need
have-
to discuss some of the other things.
Oh, yeah, those will come up.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So,
Thistle's just on
thank-
guard duty.
thanks to being given advantage via magic, 21 and 17.
Nice.
1 and 17.
his eloquence goes up.
Alrighty. Okay, so alright, so I guess with that said, so now that you've at least answered a bunch of those questions, yeah, that's actually a good point. So yeah, Canvas, would you like to show off some other features?
So Canvas is actually going to grab one of the dragon spies and is going to get a good look at it nice and close, and then shift the silent image to show it as a far larger perspective so that everyone can actually see it.
Okay.
And Canvas speaks up. So, I believe, while Luke may not talk about it as such, these in their own right are an artistic marvel. Look at how it mimics so perfectly the abdomen and various different mandibles and pieces of a dragonfly. There is such attention paid to even the slightest pieces of metal that have been bent and heated and fixtured into the right ways. I believe whether or not the functionality is viable, the view of these things is, one, a concept of striving for perfection and true art in a creature. As well as this, it seems like, while an offshoot, one possibly inspired by, but maybe not, Kaladeshi life crafting, this is very close in line to vivification. And it so closely tries to act like the creature that it is being emblematic of, that I think for the sake of having something that fits in a little better, it aesthetically just provides far more in terms of, well, aesthetics than the Thopters do. Thopters seem garish in comparison to these little things. And she's trying to apply that to both Prismari and to Quandrix. I know they've, Prismari's kind of already won over, but the vivification is the application to Quandrix, as they have a focus on creating lifelike automata.
Alright.
That's
Pacific-
kind of all she can get out.
Pacifico is going to go over to MM. It's like, and as he's doing so, he's going to say, as many of you are aware of at this, during our trip to the Pinzari Isles, there was an attempt on my life. This attempt was was orchestrated by someone who was stalking me invisibly. This is the primary hole in the Kaladeshi system that is currently in place. However, he denotes the dragon spy on his shirt. Miss MM, if you could,
Canvas is going to briefly switch the silent image to show a close up and everything, because it may not be visible to everyone in the room
Right.
from 60 feet away.
MM, if you could demonstrate what would happen if someone invisible were to be nearby.
Certainly. And with that, she casts invisibility on herself.
All right. So then, as
Um,
so MM.
And even
Yeah.
and just kind of like it goes to a different part of the room.
Okay. Yeah. So you fade. You pretty much like fade into. You fade away, and that is when the little dragon spy that Pacifico has. You hear.
Wait, is that actually the alarm?
Yes, we made that.
That's
the
why
alarm.
this is here?
Yep, that's why we made the alarm.
Yes.
No,
Yeah, okay,
it's
again,
more like
gotta remind you, I wasn't here last session, so I didn't know that.
That's okay. Yeah.
Pacifico. They won't be able to hear it. You'll have to any gestures to make this the administrator symbol.
He will basically use it to make it audible.
All right.
So
The
now
dragon
that,
spy is also pointing at the
Yeah.
vague direction of
Yes.
No,
MM is
staring
now.
staring directly at the invisible creature.
and so now they can all hear them.
Yes.
And he will move around the room and be speaking over the alarm while still having a cordial tone, because he's a lawyer. He knows how to do that.
And then it's also going to continue walking around
Makes sense.
showcasing. And then it's also going to continue walking around showcasing that
It's like-
while she's invisible, they're still going to be like pointing.
Of course, mine is usually set up to only go off in my head, but it can be set up in various different ways, depending upon the individual security needs. This closes the loophole that was being abused in order to target me and in order to target this school.
All right.
Continuing to go around, and then he set it to where it's no longer audibly going. It only
Okay.
goes.
All right. Okay, so in Silver Quill, this is where Shale will now rise to her feet, and she'll just say, it's like, first of all, MM, would you kindly come back?
Sure. She dispels her own invisibility.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so the detecting and the invisibility, that is very, very impressive. But there is the matter about MM. How can these dragon spies help address this situation with her? It has come to our understanding that the spirit within her has been able to get around the doctors we have now through illusion magic. Can these detect that as well?
Therein lies the problem. There isn't much any artificer in any plane can do to hear past illusions. The fact that the Kaladeshi consulate told you that there was a way for them to do that proves that not only are they willing to lie to you, but they are willing to put people in danger to get a contract to be sold. I cannot promise the dragon spies will be able to see through illusions, but I can promise that one will be on MM at all times. It will also cause significantly less pain, as they are completely harmless. If they sped into a student, the only damage they would suffer is a bruised ego.
As a wizard myself, I can confirm that it is incredibly high-level magic that would allow one to outright see through illusions, and most likely the best case scenario that would be reasonably feasible is being able to detect that an illusion is present.
Detect magic.
Yeah.
And then we have Ambrose next to her, so he'll say, yeah, he'll stand up and he'll just say, there is something I'm curious about. Yeah, getting all these pieces to put these all together and to mass produce them. And you say you're going to offer them for free? Where are you getting the funding for this? And where are you getting these materials?
The funding? You all know who my father is. And for materials, it is salvaged metal, melted and shaped in-house. I am only using things that people do not want nor care for anymore, and as such, am eliminating waste in the creation of Dragon Spies.
So they're good for the environment too.
Yeah, recycle.
Alrighty, so for to convince Silver Quill, let's have this be Pacifico and MM since they tackled a big chunk of this. So I need both of you to roll a persuasion.
Oh, that's actually really good. Holy. Okay, what's my persuasion stat? Persuasion. You first.
7.
May I provide help action to Pacifico?
Sure.
Let's do that.
Hopefully, it's
Gotta
better
be
than
fucking kidding me. 8.
What?
8. Okay.
Well,
Then,
looks like I'm gonna have to carry this. I got a 23.
Oof.
That helps, yeah. You know what? I'd imagine Pacifico's low roll is because of the fact that he was having to talk. He was talking over the alarm. It probably works better in court than it does here.
Okay.
It could also be that the admittance that there's no way for them to see through
Yeah,
illusions.
Yeah, that's kind of whole.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah.
Being able to just show that that the illusion that the dragon spies can follow MM through her invisibility, probably be more than enough for her to have such a high roll.
Okay. Anywho, so lastly we have Witherbloom. Lizette will rise, and she says, "You speak of recycling. So, how exactly will these impact the environment in any way? Like, do they emit any dangerous toxins?"
Absolutely not. They are designed to impact the environment itself as minimally as possible. The only impact they will have is simply that they are there.
Alrighty, and then that is when lastly we have Dean Valentine will rise. Seeing as how none of you are familiar with Witherbloom, in our campus, in our swamps, we carry a great amount of organic life, including our beloved pests. Now the pests, they like to get around and they like to eat things. Is there any kind of a deterrent or anything that can keep these things from getting eaten, or can they harm them in any way?
As I've mentioned before, the dragon spies are entirely harmless. I could not come up with a reason for them to deal any form of physical damage to anything. They are, however, capable of self-preservation. They are fast and incredibly capable of disguising themselves amongst foliage, amongst other living creatures. Oftentimes they are nigh indistinguishable save for their the fact that their wings do not move.
Alrighty, so okay, so with that, I guess Luke, this will be on you again. So we're gonna need two persuasion rolls.
Damn it!
18?
18.
18.
Also,
Wow,
two
18s.
2 18s.
It happens sometimes. Impossible? More like improbable.
Alright.
It's not possible. Not probable.
It's a 1 in 400 chance. Don't get me wrong, but
Wait, how do
it's
you know
possible. How do I know that? Because each dice rolls its own 1 out of 20 chance.
How do
You
people know
multiply the
this?
two
How do
20.
people know this shit?
Magic.
Alrighty, so
Nobody said their
okay.
math.
Yeah.
alrighty, so okay, so with that said, is there anything else, like any other information that you feel you need to present?
Oh yeah, the horn thing with
Yes.
Alice, right?
We did end up bringing that up.
But we,
Oh, you
we have a recording of the Kaladeshi Thopter failing to do so.
Oh.
We also have a recording of the Kaladeshi Thopter in MM's horn failing to identify when the secondary personality, which we have come to call Alice, revealed themselves. And he just gestures over to Canvas. You've got the recording.
Silent image. Canvas changes the silent image. Well, no, she casts silent image again. You lose enhance.
Yep.
She's fine to just spend spell slots on this. And yeah, she pulls up the recordings showing the time at which, nothing occurred. There was no reaction from the Thopter despite this being evidently when things happened. And then she shifts it to the newer footage. Yeah.
If I may. And everyone all of us here have been can also verify what the Dragon Spy has shown. This even includes a time where she had previously taken control, and the only person around was Thistle.
Thistle's head pops up. Well, I guess that's my cue. And Thistle will finally join the audience. And, well, perches on MM's shoulder if she's willing. Or someone else's shoulder if they're willing. Who wants a fairy on their shoulder?
You know what? Why
Land on a
not
dragon
Amy?
Oh, Amy?
Or a dragon spy.
I'll leave that up to you, Thistle. Do you want to ride the Dragon Spy, or do you want to go to Amy?
Honestly, this is good exposure therapy for Amy, so I'll go on her shoulder. So, after touching down on Amy's shoulder, looking to her to make sure she's okay with it.
She's okay with it.
And he will finally address the deans. And say, I have borne witness to the change in MM's personality to that of Alice, right in the middle of the Fire Jolt Cafe, or the Biblioplex Cafe, right in the middle of the Biblioplex Cafe. From that moment on, we struck a deal of sorts that she will never bring harm to any of the students you see here, or to any student on this campus. And her horns betrayed the personality between herself and MM. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
If I may, I can even show you how she did it. She briefly casts minor illusion on her horns. You look, and let me just go ahead and delete that for a second, and I'll put up the white version. Okay. The white horns. Do the Thopters do anything? Do the Thopters do anything? At least the Thopter that was on her horn do anything?
No. The Thopters, they are strictly surveillance.
Okay.
Yeah, they just watch and alert. That's it. They don't attack or anything.
Okay. Well, since they should be noting a change in horn color now, does that alert anyone anything?
Oh, like, do the dragonflies detect that?
No, not the dragonfly, the Thopter that was on her horn. Because she did just change the color of her horn with
Yeah, that's a good point.
with her minor illusion.
Yeah, I would probably say, like, yeah, it'll, like, immediately, like, you know, it'll make some kind of an alert, you know, and with that, you'll actually see, Shale and Ambrose, they're the ones that get the alert. You know, since this is pretty much Silver Quill that you are primarily dealing with.
After a few seconds, she dispels it. It goes back to, I believe I have the yellow horn. Yeah. Yellow horns. She looks to the Silver Quill deans and is like, I know you are familiar with how you had an idea of how she dealt with the surveillance I am under, but as the other deans perhaps did not, we need to show. In any case, would that be the first time they've gone off? At least outside of me changing my horns in the morning, potentially changing the color of my horns in the morning.
Outside of that, no, I'm afraid not. You know, when both you and Thistle came to us and mentioned about how she was able to get around it, that was what it took us completely off guard.
I suppose, elaborating on that, it stands to reason that this Alice uses the spells within MM's repertoire, thus giving reason for the minor illusion.
Alrighty, so, alright, so with that said, you know, oh, bless you. Okay, so, MM and Thistle, yeah, we'll have you guys roll persuasion on this piece.
Okay, my persuasion isn't great, but I will do my best.
If you need to, I'll provide help back.
Let's see. Okay, that's an 8 for me.
I was about to say, Pacifico, if anybody needs it, Pacifico can also provide lawyerly help actions.
Yes, please.
Actually, if this was getting help from Amy, I might need help.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Alright, okay, so, alright then, yeah, both of you roll for help. So, Pacifico, you're helping MM. Amy, you are helping Thistle.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, better. 16 for me.
Alright.
What? I got a nat 20.
Oh,
How do you guys do that?
Damn, I have yet to roll a persuasion.
I mean,
I rolled-
charisma lady doesn't have to always do charisma things. Not always true.
I
Not to
know,
mention-
but I got such a...
I'm a +4 first and foremost.
I have like a what? A +1 for my charisma. I am not a charismatic guy. I'm not a strong guy either, but that
Okay,
charisma
but,
is
like-
my second worst stat.
Okay. I mean, it's much better than the 2 I got before.
Better than the 7 I got.
Alrighty. Then, okay. Is it just me or did Pacifico disappear off the map?
Pacifico?
No,
I think
there.
he's still there.
I'm
Okay.
gonna-
Yeah, like I don't.
Yeah,
think
I'm
he left.
here.
Okay, I probably gotta refresh because for whatever reason, Pacifico disappeared, and only Pacifico.
Weird. Oh, on roll 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there
weird.
you are. Yeah. It's like everybody else was there, but for whatever reason, yeah, Pacifico was
Alright.
like, no, Pacifico was just like, yeah, no DM, fuck you.
Yeah, it could have just been a matter of you know, refreshing the page and then flipping back on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So yeah, sorry for that minor
Illusion.
interruption. Yeah. So okay. So is there anything else that we need to address with these dragon spies?
I think we squared away mostly everything. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think that's
I
pretty much
think
all of
that's
it.
everything, yeah.
Yeah.
One major hole though, and that's
The illusion
and that's with
stuff.
yeah, the illusion thing, and also a definitive way to know if an invisible intruder is here. They can see it, sure. They can see the invisible intruder, sure, but notifying the others.
Well, we pointed out that it has that the one Pacifico has specifically an alarm system for invisible intruders.
Yes.
So we can just make it play out loud.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
also
So
because
that's
every
covered.
dragon
Okay.
spy in the area is essentially
Yeah.
linked, all of them will laser focus on the invisible creature.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was following that right.
It's
Alright.
also worth acknowledging that even in spite of these two flaws, it's not like the Thothers were any better.
Yeah, not the Azorius
In
ones.
fact, they were considering one of them was meant to try and seeing as one that was easily fooled by illusion magic. It kind of like they're arguably worse.
And not to toot
Yeah.
my own horn, but I think Thistle's testimony also covers the fact that even where the Thopters, even with where the dragon spies fail, eyewitnesses are always important.
All right. Anywho. All right. So with all that, that is where Jadzi, she now rises. She goes, "All right. I believe we've heard enough." It's like so. All right. So you all. All right. So Deans, you all know the drill. So, Lorehold, what do you say? Shall we continue our contract with Kaladesh, or shall we continue with Star Foundry? And Tullus and Plarg, just kind of look at each other, and Tullus will rise to her feet and she'll say, "We vote in favor of Star Foundry." Okay, she's like, okay, and Prismari, how about you? Uvilda will rise and she'll say, no question, Star Foundry.
Oh.
We go to Quadrix, and Cayenne will rise and she said, we will put our faith in Star Foundry. Witherbloom. Lizette. Yeah, so Lizette will rise and she will say, I'm hearing lots of bleeps and bloops. Sorry about that. So she rises up and says, it's like, Kaladesh was promising. I think Star Foundry is more. And then finally we go to Silverquill. And you just kind of see for a very brief moment, like Shale and Ambrose, they're just kind of like staring at each other. And, that's where Shale will say, while the MM situation does concern us, and while, sure, this system is not perfect, you have shown the weaknesses, so we vote for Star Foundry.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go!
Fuck you, Dovin!
Get fucked, Bon!
Okay, where's my music?
Canvas somewhat unprofessionally fist pumps.
Okay. That's like, damn
Amy.
it, hang on, I gotta get.
Or does the tricky
Amy.
scream?
Amy goes over to Canvas and hugs her. We did it! We did it!
Fucked.
Oh.
There we go.
This applies over to MM and
Yep. Okay.
Why do we hear boss music?
It's not boss music.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
No, it's not boss music at all.
Yeah, it's happy music. It's
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There we go. I just had to get going.
All right.
Thank you, Joe Hendry.
All right.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Anywho,
Hang on a second.
No, not now.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's do the bit later.
All right. Anywho, so John will rise like, well, it's unanimous then. All right then. So, I will personally contact Kaladesh and I will let them know that while we appreciate their services and we are grateful for them, we will be terminating the contract with them. So I will let you all know when this will be implemented. We will need to forge a new contract with Star Foundry to hash out all of those details. But in the meantime, go home proud. You all did a very, very impressive job. Yes. Yes. And I hope we continue to work with you all and see what does Star Foundry provide in the future.
Okay, so I think Amy and Canvas are still hugging. Mind if we make it a group hug?
Yep, group hug. Everyone in.
Thistle is backing away a little bit, like flying backwards, going like, I'm not hugging any of you. I'll get crushed.
I use Mage Hand to pull Thistle in anyway.
No! Can I fight against it? No. I lose. I'm small.
How heavy are you?
Not heavy at all.
He's a tiny fairy.
I'm like 4.4 kilograms.
4.4.
Okay, how much is that in pounds?
I don't know.
Like twice that.
He goes squeesh.
You cannot fight back because it can apply 10 pounds of force.
Spare me the mathematics. Just say that I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Pacifico also just gets dragged into the hug.
Yeah, Pacifica,
Yeah, but
like, if you
Thistle's
try and
fighting
move
it.
away...
Like, no!
So there's a mage hand grabbing Thistle, but as Pacifico is there, like not wanting it for a second, Canvas's arm slightly alters and shifts a little bit uncannily long, and she like grabs him by the shoulder and starts tugging him in.
Okay, fine.
I can't believe.
You are crushed between three giant women. How do you feel?
Don't call us.
A giant
I'm joking.
A giant woman.
I mean, should I give my honest opinion or?
Go, Jordan. Let the intrusive thoughts win.
Yeah. Amy, your perfume stinks.
Excuse me? You know what? Let's all go get a nice victory lunch.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
I could absolutely go for some food.
Oh yes, the food. Luke.
So we've had someone very active in chat. Hello, stand and fight. Stop lying to us. The consulate doesn't give a shit about anybody other than itself.
Oh, so we've had a consulate apologist in chat this whole time.
Yes, we have.
Crap. I'm gonna have to beat some...
Hold on. I can take care of that.
Wait a minute, that's my gun. How are you holding that? How are you holding
Thistle's
that?
gun
It's, like,
floats
smaller than
away.
yours.
Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Mage hand.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the actual fuck?
What?
I have been given life, Thistle. I have thoughts and minds of my own.
My
I
rifle,
wish to
my
know
gun, my bang bang.
Anyway, we're gonna go to the Biblioplex to go get some food.
Alright.
No, we're going to the tavern.
And Thistle can finally breathe again.
Tavern.
Okay, tavern?
We're going to the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me pull up the tavern map for this one.
I still can't believe Baycheck could actually pick you up. I gotta keep that in mind.
Oh, do you think you're gonna be able to keep that in mind?
Okay.
Well, Thistle's certainly gonna have dreams about this. Not pleasant ones,
Yeah,
probably, but
The mage hand can apply 10 pounds of force. You are just light enough to be affected by it.
it's like a group hug. Amy looks at Thistle and goes, "Learn."
So yeah, so we'll get everybody back. Yeah, because I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, I had put away tokens, for your field trip. So it's like, nope, we gotta put everybody back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I cleared everything. I cleared everything out.
Am I?
I don't know why she
That's
found
fine.
herself over
Sorry.
here, but that's okay.
I was
Alrighty. Alrighty, so
found a table
how?
already?
Okay, so how shall you all celebrate?
We're gonna eat.
Yeah. Let's get in here, get a table. What food do we want? Where's the thing again?
Should be under, I think, important info. I think I have it pinned.
Let's go. Crafting recipes, shops info. Is it shops info? I think it's shops info.
Yes, it'll be in shops info.
Okay.
Ozan?
All right. Bozan Tavern, yeah. So as Canvas is doing all that, so Luke, you see Javanesh. He comes and sees you. He's like, well, there you are. I'm worried about you, man.
I've been busy building things for the past few weeks.
Yeah, it's like, hey, at least you finally found time to actually, come out.
Yeah, no, I've just I've just closed on a deal with the school itself.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, what'd you do?
You know the thopters that are hanging around the school watching people?
Yeah.
We're completely replacing them with an in-house setup created by yours truly.
Like, no shit.
Through my business, my official foundry, Star Foundry, am signing on with the school to provide my own creations. You can see one attached to Pacifico over there.
Yeah, and he just turns and he looks and he kind of like squints his eyes, and then he's like, oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they're going to be hidden all across the school, staying outside of buildings. They can see invisible creatures and objects, so no one's sneaking onto school grounds without me knowing. Or without the faculty knowing. I won't actually have access to them once they're handed over to the school. But, yeah, the Kaladeshi also made some really stupid promises that they definitely couldn't fulfill.
It's like, okay, I was waiting to see if you were finishing up.
Yeah.
Okay.
The last part of the negotiations is probably going to be my job, actually.
We've got a contract to work on together. I'll have to be there for that one. Because I need to make sure we actually can supply what the school will need.
I wonder if Grayson already published that story.
That's a good question, actually.
Next question.
So Pacifico is going to go over and buy a copy of the Star, spending his money for once.
Yeah, it's been a couple months. I haven't bought a copy of To the Atelier for a while.
To start off with, Canvas, just for the table so that we have a fuckload of food, Canvas is going to get 5 lots of 5 Gods Feast, one for just enough to be a mound of food in the middle of the table, and a round of Heroes Made.
And Amy, for dessert,
no Heroes Mead for Pacifico, thank you.
You can just have honey drink.
and
Honey
Amy's
drink.
getting, and Amy's
Isn't that
also
kind of
getting.
what meat is? It's just, non-alcohol.
Yeah.
Just
Made
get him
is-
a coffee.
Yeah, he can get himself a coffee. I'm celebrating.
Fuck it. Amy will order Pacifico and Mount Coco as well.
I mean, I'll have it if you don't want it.
And also, everybody's getting a slice of Black Forest Dream Cake.
I
Nice.
stand a good chance of falling unconscious if from alcohol.
Well, have yourself a cuppa. I think we're going to be here for most of the night.
Give me that cake. I'm going in.
What does Pacifico see in his copy of the Strixhaven Star?
Alrighty. I will say in the Strixhaven Star, you actually do start to see, a little bit of hints, like as far as like what's going on at the stadium. You know what you gave him, of course. Like, you know, just giving everybody like, you know, the heads up of what's going to be going down at the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see at least a little bit of a blurb about the attack at Pinzari. You notice, however, that while it is, you know, described as what happened, it's not saying who was attacked.
Keeping your identity secret so people don't worry.
Ah, okay. Huh. That's interesting.
What's up, boss?
He makes note of the attack on the Pinzari Isles. The victim wasn't named.
Huh. Maybe he's protected your identity?
That's weird. I mean, would he normally do that?
Canvas is immediately smiling.
Well, typically he'd put the name out there for everyone to know.
Huh. He kind of looks up and sees Canvas smiling. He's like, no, not this again.
Oh, come on, mate.
You can deny it, he can deny it, it'll happen eventually. I'm just biding my time.
Yeah, although that'll be the day he calls him a stupid, sexy shark man.
Let it be known when it happens.
Wow, and I thought I was blunt.
He fucking
Stupid!
called it.
Amy's just giggling.
Look, just don't. You guys can have all the weird crackpot theories about me and Grayson all you want. It's like he points towards Amy. I know why you want it, but
Pray tell.
you want me away from Quinn.
Well,
You know, I may not
As
be
soon
an
as you-
expert
as-
on romance, but
As soon as you mention Quinn, Amy's face kind of downs a little bit.
Oh, so you have a crush too?
I do, but I don't know if it's.
She kind of looks away.
I don't
Why
think
don't you
he's
go and
picking.
ask him?
yeah, why don't you ask
He's
him?
like right over there.
I don't know. I've tried
I'll go
dropping
get him.
the
I'll go
heads.
get him if you want me to go get him.
No, it's okay.
Do you want me to ask him?
I look
'Cause
over.
I'll ask him.
I look over to Luke. Hey, Luke, do you want me to go get him?
I could just bring him here. Simple as.
Amy?
What?
Well, I'm not sure if bringing him over here, she kind of looks to everyone else, is the wisest idea. You know he's a boy, right? He's not
Right.
gonna get the hint.
You
They
gotta
never
tell him.
do.
Yeah, we're all kind of stupid when it comes to that sort of stuff.
Wait, what do you mean? Thistle collectively looks around the table.
I feel like that proves the point.
I think I'm stupid.
I guess I can try. She would get up. Oh, Dad gave me the strength. Just walks over.
Alright.
This has been fun.
Alright, so as you approach the tables, you see Xanther, he just goes, it's like, but hey, Amy! How's it going?
Hey, I need to talk to Quinn, alone.
Oh, alright, say no more. Alright, and then with that, he'll just get up and walk over. He'll actually walk over to you guys. Yeah.
Oh.
So he's like, yep. So your friend wants to talk to my friend in private.
Yeah, we've been trying to badger her to do it.
Okay.
And he's like, oh yeah, we gotta see how this goes.
Pacifico's still intimidated by Fireman that's in his fucking college.
Could be worse. He could have been your roommate.
And they were roommates.
He was for the holiday.
Yeah, during the Pinzari trip, he was in fact the roommate.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. Alright, let's
Alright, so then alrighty then. So then Quintelis just says, it's like, oh, Miss Amy, how are you doing today?
Hi, rubs the back of her head.
She's so nervous.
Is there
Canvas
something...
is going to quietly point a finger across and quietly cast enhance ability, charisma.
Let's
She doesn't need
go!
it. Oh, I know, wisdom, so that she's less scared. That's the one.
Oh
because
yeah,
she's got
good
enough
idea,
charisma.
because
Alright.
It means nothing, but flavor.
Okay. Yeah, so Quinn just sees, he just kind of sees you just kind of fumbling and he just goes, he's like, is something the matter? Do you need to sit down?
No,
why are you so sweaty?
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Quinn, there's something I really want to tell you. I really like you.
Yeah, and then then he just goes, he's like, oh, that's good. I mean, I like you a lot too.
Huh? What? What?
I was just typing it out that it would be the himbo response, damn it.
He's too dumb. He doesn't get it.
What if it's like Rex? It's like, I love you and all you guys.
I mean, I really like you.
I'm half expecting someone to drag him away before she gets out the nether words.
No, you will continue this.
If someone tries to approach
No,
them,
you're gonna sit
I
down
am
here.
going to hold person them.
Yeah, this would probably maybe be like Xanther, because he's probably be like, okay, come on, you can do better than this.
Come on, let's see those sparks.
Yeah, he's probably screaming oh, come on!
Guys, Quinn's kind of an idiot. I'm not sure if you guys noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you know what, Rubina, who's actually nearby, she overhears this and she goes, it's like, yeah, he is. It's like, I can vouch for that. I mean, he may be good. It's like, he may be good playing romantic roles on the stage, but off the stage, He doesn't have a clue.
I can imagine Thistle has drunken a little bit of that, that mead that Canvas got us, and he's just gonna shout, "Oh my gosh, just kiss already!"
Amy's face starts getting bright red hearing that.
Come on, do something.
Yeah, it's like, I think, like, yeah, like, Rubino will probably just, like, face palm, just like, oh. He's like, you did not just say that.
Yeah, he did. Thistle, do you know where the filter is?
I'm gonna go in this cake now, and he dives into the cake.
And
Just flops into it.
I think I'm not the only one who shouldn't drink alcohol.
MM just looks at the cup of mead in her hands like, I don't know, am I good? I think I'm good.
Quinn just kind of like, just like look over Amy's shoulder and just goes like, Miss Amy, I think your friends, I think they need help.
Yeah, we'll talk more I guess I'll see you at the drama club.
It's like, of course. It's like, I'll see you then.
Alright.
She waves. And comes back and face desk.
Canvas pats her on the shoulder.
At least you tried.
I tried.
She actually looks very disheartened now.
Listen,
Look, when we said make it clear, we meant make it clear.
Yeah,
Thistle rises out of the Thistle rises out of the cake. Did you get him?
I think I'm gonna go.
He's like, no, she did not.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Alrighty, so Amy, Amy, as you go out for the walk, Xanther, he'll turn to all you guys like, but you want me to try and talk to him? No, kind of like,
I'm as Pacifico is like kind of torn between saying yes and no.
MM is just bluntly, just like, yes,
Go
yes, yes.
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 Alright. Hey, I'll take a crack at him. And he will go right back to go talk to Quinn.
So why don't you go eavesdrop?
I've already eavesdropped
I mean-
once this session.
Yeah, also Thistle normally would be, but he kind of got a little too far into that mead. In fact, he was kind of like
Drowning.
practically swimming in it. Not drowning,
I'm-
swimming in it.
I'm pretty sure there's like an imprint of Thistle's body in the cake.
Oh yeah, there is. No, he dove into it. Not even dove into it. He just like flopped into it. Like, have you guys ever
say
seen Puss
Durban?
in Boots: The Last Wish? Like how in one of Puss's deaths he jumped off a building. Thistle kind of did that for the cake.
Cake.
Cake. You almost said it 3 times. Okay.
There's a lot of cake.
I
Oh,
imagine
this
as
cake is so
Amy's
good,
walking,
guys.
she's actually seeing people taking down the thopters.
Huh?
Probably not right away, because I mean they gotta actually be like, we
they gotta finalize it.
Yeah, they gotta finalize it. They gotta tell them that they're terminating the contract. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, so realistically, it's probably gonna be like a little bit of time before you start seeing them go down.
Yeah. Alright.
So I'm probably not going to go to Zendikar over the summer. What do you guys think? Ixalan?
Espion, what?
I mean, I'm not going
Come with me
home.
to Esper if you want to visit.
I don't know what any of that sentence means.
It's like Pacifico would look over and be like, I mean, part of Canvas, like, one of the big reasons I'm doing this is because, well, I'm probably going to be a target over the summer too, right?
Yeah.
So this is just another step towards justice and goodness and all that shit. Yeah.
Well, I just don't want other people getting hurt over.
Yeah, so
Me.
don't single yourself out and get yourself killed. Though that's not how that works.
If someone tries to kill you, I'll kill them.
You could
Thistle?
come to the Great Forest.
This summer. I'm gonna need a place during the summer. I haven't really thought about that until now.
I'll be honest, I haven't thought about the summer because that's just not a concept here.
As soon as you say that, the realization hits Thistle too, because, you know, he kind of doesn't really have a place to go either. Even in his drunken state, he realizes that. So he just sort of looks down steadily.
Is this a situation of I need to build more houses in the Great Forest?
Probably
because it's
not.
isolated?
Probably not. Or at the very least, not immediately. We'll probably
See-
figure something out.
See, Canvas, you say that don't isolate myself and get myself killed, but she was attacking me. I wasn't the one who got hurt the most.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you should let yourself be alone.
Yeah, that's
Like, just
really
because one
fucking
thing is
stupid.
true doesn't mean that that's true.
Yeah.
Like, you should still be with people. Whether or not it's me, our friends, your family. Be somewhere with people. At least for my sake, so I don't have to worry about you.
And, you know, it's my job to worry about people, so... I'm slowly turning into Harry Plinkett. I should stop. Like, just the idea of Thistle going, oh no, is...
Yeah, he's like, here,
That's
I'm gonna hunt down some blibblies.
I'll
Time to
Think-
lock in.
I'll think of something. You're probably right. Something me and Quinn have in common is I'm also an idiot.
No,
I mean,
you're
you
not
could
an
go hang out
idiot.
with Grayson.
Oh, wow. Try that.
What?
No, that's dumb. Okay.
No. What the? I actually didn't hear what
You
Huh?
could go hang out with Grayson.
Oh.
it's like. What? Okay, we have a business relation.
Yeah, and you could do more business over summer.
God.
I'm not gonna let you live it down, by the way.
Leave what down? Me speaking to a person? You guys are crazy.
Fuck on.
Thistle, do you like need to like go to bed or something?
Honestly, I think he checks his pulse. Do I even have a pulse right now?
Who
How much did I
laced? Who laced the alcohol with meth?
This man, what's going on?
They just drank the
I'm telling you!
What's the percentage on
always
this
let
stuff?
know. This boy cannot take alcohol.
No.
Which is funny because he's a soldier.
This man has gone like keyless.
I mean, hopefully he won't vomit in someone's face. Like, I'm great. I'm fine. I can't wait to have another.
Prestidigitation. You should stop.
I should stop. Falls on his butt.
I want to. Are you still enjoying yourself, or are you a bit done now? Here, Thistle.
No, I'm fine. I'm just
No,
gonna.
he's not.
Because if he goes to vomit again, I'm gonna lesser restoration him.
Look, now is not. Now's probably not a good time for me to be thinking about all this serious shit anyway.
That's fair. That's fair. I have to book a table, actually. Give me a moment.
And as
Canvas
you walk away,
walks towards Javanesh.
Alright. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, Javanesh sees Canvas coming, and he'll just say, you know. Yeah, and he'll just say, you know. He's like, hey, Canvas, you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Hey, this Friday, can I book a table in advance?
Absolutely. Yeah, we
Yeah.
absolutely can put down reservation for how many?
Table with 2 with a view.
2 with a view? Alright. Yep, can do.
Alright, thanks. Yeah, Canvas, I don't know, there's probably a service fee of like 2 copper or something.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Probably something cheap just to hold the reservation, yeah.
Yeah. Probably not super common because this is a tavern, but it's still a thing they can do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, just do that. Give them a nod and go back to the table. See if Talana notices, but it's fine if she doesn't, and just head back to the table.
Okay.
There is a lot of people here.
Yeah.
There is a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's a tavern after all, it's gonna be busy.
I love that there's like, I think 5 of the deans are currently like here as well.
Yeah.
Oh
Like-
god. I just noticed
one
that.
of the deans is there. There's 2 of the Silver Quill deans. One of the Quandrix deans.
Yep.
Actually, this
Both
lined me up
of
for a really good
the-
joke later. Hang on.
Those ones. There's a lot. There's a lot of the deans are here having a good time as well.
Yeah.
This is a lot.
Anyway.
And Amy has not come back yet.
Yeah, she's been gone for a while.
Alright.
I'll go check on
Especially-
Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that. And Canvas kind of flexes her arm and the fractal slips out from under the sleeve and drops from tiny to small and then starts following you as you go.
Oh.
Pacifico being the designated driver of the group.
Makes
Not
sense.
even by choice. He could go into a coma drinking alcohol. He is fish.
He is Fish Boy.
Can't believe
And
it.
for the duration of it following Pacifico, Canvas is going to try and remain in conversation at the table, but she's actually going to close her eyes. But for a brief second before they properly close, the irises turn silver. And she is using the classic Find Familiar ability of being able to see through the visuals of the familiar, and it's just following Pacifico.
Alright.
Yeah,
So-
Amy's go on.
So Pacifico eventually finds Amy, and
Amy's sitting there on a log or something, just a little bit away of the tavern. It's just sitting there looking down. There's a small tear coming down her cheek. And she looks up. Oh, hey.
hey, he goes to sit down beside her. You okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
I'm gonna insight check. Going to insight check my best friend.
Alright.
That's a 23 on insight.
I got a 2 on deception.
Your charisma score should be high enough where it should be more than a 2 regardless.
Well, on the dice it says a 2, but
Yeah.
so it's technically a 7, but still.
Yeah, but you're not beating a 23.
It's like-
Yeah, I am not.
You are not beating the allegations.
Oh my god.
Amy, I have literally fallen out of the bed and not woken him up. The man is oblivious. You really need to be very direct.
I mean, I tried. I said I really, really liked you, but
He did not understand that to mean what you meant by it.
so basically I gotta say I love you.
Yes.
Oh boy. That's gonna take. She's actually nervous of saying that bluntly.
You know what? Ultimatum time. If you don't, I will.
She looks up like, okay. Alright. I'll try that.
Da-na-na.
Cool. Are you going to do it now? Or are you going to wait for me and Quinn to be back in the same room later tonight?
You know what? Screw it.
She's going for it.
I'm gonna try one more time.
YOLO,
Good.
Amy.
She goes in, practically slams the door open, walks over to Quinn, like stomping in.
Yeah, I think like Xanther
Oh my god.
upon sees that, he's just like, okay.
He's like
okay.
several layers deep in an explanation that does not make any sense.
Right, but the minute that he sees Amy, like
When
the
a boy
door
and a girl
slamming
love each
open,
other very much.
and yeah, the door opening and her like stomping over, he's just like, all right, I'm just gonna, I'm out.
I'm gonna make some space.
He's like, like, good luck, buddy.
Quintilius?
She Quintilius him!
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Hit it with the full.
This is important.
Canvas is like, Canvas like tilts her head and is just staring over there now, like, oh, I heard that.
I imagine the whole bar is looking at this.
The whole bar went.
Yeah.
Thistle's eyes are just like glued to the scene, going like, "Come on, Amy."
Yeah, so suddenly, you got everybody's attention now. Like all the normal, like, chatter and the clinging and the clanging just kind of stops. And, Quinn. Quinn
stopped!
Yeah, it'll kick back up. But Quinn, even when, like, he notices that, and he's like, Miss Amy? It's like, are you okay?
Listen, I have been looking for my prince for a long time. I freaking love you! And that's when she pulls him in by the head and kisses him.
Yeah! You hear Thistle going like that.
Oh god, yeah.
Canvas stands up and cheers, like, out loud.
Yeah. That one meme with the woman.
Oh god. So Quinn, after that, he just kind of backs away, catching his breath, and he's just like, Miss Amy, I didn't think you'd ever be that aggressive.
You mean you're gonna be that aggressive?
Well, sometimes she looks over at the table of her friends. You gotta be upfront about things. That means you even gotta tune into that fiery princess.
Yeah, that's as she turns, he turns too, and he just sees they're all rooting and hollering and such, and
Pacifico is just sitting there, leaning back on the chair with his feet propped up, and then he leans back too far. What?
He's trying to look cool.
This is just like, let's go!
MM is pretending to not notice and eat her cake.
Yeah.
Each reaction is very muted.
Yeah, so it's Quinn's he's just like, what? It's like, what is going on? I mean, this is just so sudden.
It's really not.
I've had a crush on you since day one.
Yeah, it's again, brick face. He's just like, wait, that long?
Yeah, I've been trying to give you hints and subtle things that I've been liking you, but it's like I have to be upfront with you.
Yeah, and he's just kind of rubs the back of his head, just kind of sheepishly. He's like, I mean, I guess I'm sorry. I just didn't realize.
Don't worry about it.
And she will hold out her hand.
Do you accept being my prince?
Yeah, it's with a blush on his face, he's like that. I suppose. Wait, no. He just stops.
With her mouth.
Stops. Takes a deep breath, and with that he will go to his knees, take her hand, and he will kiss it.
Assume the position, bitch. Anyway.
I'm gonna roll a D100 to see how loud Amy screams.
Oh no, you are not doing this again.
We're not igniting
Yes, I am.
sparks again. We're not
You already
igniting.
have a spark. You can't have two.
Yeah, but you don't have
Oh,
one
fuck
yet.
off. You did not do that.
Okay, anyway.
77, so that's pretty loud.
Let's let the DMs.
It's like, so Amy, like, in response, it's like, as soon as you feel his lips touch your hand, like, you just give out, like, the shriekiest girly scream that you can just muster up.
And with that, the fairy tale couple is together.
Yep, so you can go ahead and put that on beloved status. Woohoo!
Here, I thought Amy and Quinn would be like the second or third couple, but hey!
Yours was set out from day one. There's no way yours would be second or third.
I mean, unless you were to intentionally slow roll it. I mean,
Like a certain one.
who could that be? I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah, no idea whatsoever.
I don't have a. I personally don't have a clue.
Oh, we all know who you're going to be interested in, MM. That's going to be interesting.
Pacific goes bottom.
I mean, true.
Hold on.
You know what? That's a
you don't-
series of triumphs, so I'm happy with this.
And that means in the summer, guess where Quinn is going? Gotta meet Mom.
Uh-oh.
And John.
Yup.
John.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. And John. Uh-oh.
It's time for John to prove that he's able to enact change in himself.
That's true.
This is his chance to not be a fucking ass.
Oh, it's not just John and them. He's also got to worry about the twins.
Anywho, alright, so, with that said, is there anything else, that we need to cover here in Zabah?
Nope.
I'm done. I think
that's it.
Did what I
Nope.
do.
Alrighty. Alright, then in that case, we will have you guys come back to the dorms in triumph.
And Thistle is gone.
Yeah, I can imagine, everyone brought him to his little shrub in his, dorm room, and he's just, like, completely out.
Yeah, it's like, poor, like, Greta and Shavandri, they would definitely be worried about him. Like, Shavandri's just probably, like, okay, just, we'll put him in the shrub, just keep him on his stomach, just all that. And, and then Greta will probably be like, she'd probably, like, take it in good stride, probably laugh, just be like, yeah, he might be a lightweight, but, you know what? Give him time. He won't be a lightweight when I'm done.
Oh, God.
What's up, man?
Alrighty. Okay, so you all come home in triumph. Hang on. Let's get the determination music off for a second. But
Happy Amy noises.
yeah, so you have had a very successful pitch. You got to celebrate at the bar. Canvas, you've set up a date. Amy, you've secured a boyfriend. So yeah, things are looking
Successful pitches,
Yeah.
Okay. So with that said, I need each of you just to roll me a straight D20.
Straight D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just no modifiers or anything.
I got a natural 20.
I got an 11.
Ooh.
I didn't quite get a natural 20. I got a 19.
2.
Okay. Okay, a 2, a 19, a 20. Okay, everybody else?
Luke?
16.
Okay. Okay, cool. I got a nat 1.
A nat 1.
I mean, just as
okay.
well I rolled a 2, because Thistle's blind drunk.
Okay. Alrighty, then Canvas.
I got 11.
Alrighty, okay. Alright, so Amy with the nat 20. Alrighty then. Alrighty, so as you all celebrate, you all come back to your dorms, you tuck yourselves into bed, and Amy, you just got heart still aflutter. You just sleep with the biggest smile on your face, and you drift off to sleep.
Yeah.
So and you go to sleep, you find yourself in the throne room in Eldraine. So in the throne room in the council room. And you can see the king is on his throne. By his side, of course, is his twin, Rowan, your brother, John, your mother, Odette, and before them, you now see Quintilius. Amy,
You need me to drop my token?
Yeah, feel free to drop the token.
Okay, give me a sec. That's the wrong thing. There we go.
Okay. All right, so you see them. Yeah, you see them all in the distance, and you run up to them. So, what do you say?
Mom? John? Your Highness? When?
As you approach them, you notice that it's not them in the flesh. They've all kind of been turned into stone statues.
Oh.
What on earth?
And that is when suddenly you hear a voice. Hello?
Oh boy.
Can anyone hear me?
Hello? Somebody there?
You look around, but you are alone.
Alrighty.
Is somebody there?
Yes, hello? Can you hear me?
Wait, okay, yeah, it's is that... Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Where are you?
Oh, thank Witherbloom. Look, it's hard to explain. I don't know if I have enough time to really do so anyway, but... Okay, tell me, when you are awake, where are you?
I'm at the dorms.
The dorms? You mean in Strixhaven?
Yes.
It's like you're from Strixhaven. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I need to warn you.
Okay, tell me what it is.
They're monsters. They're coming close to you and they're loose in. And suddenly, silence.
Oh dear. Amy's immediately on her guard.
Right, yep, you continue to look. You continue to look around, and you do not see anybody. Outside of just these stone visages of the people you know. Yeah, you are alone.
All right. I will make my way outside.
Alrighty, and as you do, so we'll have you as you do, you open the door, and that is when you wake up.
Oh. Okay, that was ominous. What time is it? Is it morning or?
Probably in the middle of the night.
Alright. I knock on the wall.
Do I wake up?
I suppose.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Has it been at least 4 hours?
I'd say so.
Oh, yeah, because of your trance.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually change my my horn color. Let's go and pick blue.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Okay, yeah. So, like, yeah, because, like, we would, like, if we say, like, you guys went to bed at, like, 11 or midnight or something, then we can say that, yeah, it's probably been about, like, 4 hours, so still in the wee early morning.
All right. Maybe 4:30.
That sounds fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So Amy goes outside her dorm because she hasn't done that. Normally, when she knocks on the wall with canvas, that usually means something's up.
Yeah. The immediate response is always a message. So, Amy, you get, because she just immediately, like, kind of wakes up and goes, casts message. We need to talk about something.
Yeah, I just had a very ominous dream.
All right. On my way. Canvas rolls out of bed and, as quietly as possible, makes her way across.
She waves to MN and then, like, does the finger to mouth, like, shh.
Oh, hi, you're up too.
Yeah. Hey. I just had a really ominous dream. I was back on Eldrin, but everybody was a statue. And then a voice told me, I didn't know where it was. They said that a bunch of monsters were coming.
Bunch of monsters?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go take a walk. I have a bad feeling about this. I just want to make sure everything's cool.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's go get the boys too.
Yeah. Oh, Thistle's probably in the shit right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And with that,
Actually, could Thistle be awake for this?
If you want.
The question is, how's the hangover?
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's
yeah.
really...
So leading into it, Thistle will groggily make his way out of his dorm and says, "No need to worry. I'm on my way." Oh.
Here,
Canvas.
put on my
Canvas,
shoulder,
you go.
it's fine.
Canvas, you go get Luke. I'm gonna go get Pacifico.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And she will knock on the door.
Oh god.
Hey,
last night.
Pacifico will answer. It's like, hey, Amy. Quinn fell asleep at his desk.
Shh.
Oops.
Listen,
Trust me,
something's
he's not waking up. I could scream and he won't wake up.
I know, but I just got an ominous dream, and you know me and dreams. I just need some company, and let's go take a walk, please. And she'll explain what just happened in the dream.
I swear to fuck, if we're getting attacked again, I'm going to lose my...
Canvas is easier to be subtle because she knows where both Luke's desk and bed are. So she actually positions herself about here and points through in that direction, aiming for where she thinks Luke's height is. And is going to just go, "Hey, Luke, you awake?" I know they're mute currently. There we
Yeah,
go.
I'm just working on Dragon Spire. What's up?
Amy had a vaguely prophetic dream again. We kind of need to all group up again.
I'll be out in a sec.
Yeah.
And without much
I
delay,
get it.
Luke and his creations filter out into the hall.
I'm sorry for waking you all up, but I just don't feel comfortable.
Common room. Let's go to the common room.
Let's
Okay,
go.
the one night I actually get sleep.
Let's go.
I'm terribly sorry. So,
Nora?
I just had a very ominous...
Is Nora actually there, or is she elsewhere?
Oh, yeah. Technically, at this point, she would probably be asleep in her room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can move her.
Okay, so
If
I
it looks
just
like-
had an ominous dream that somebody told me there's a bunch of monsters heading this way and they're getting ready to attack.
Oh. God damn it.
Party.
Okay, thank
Can
you.
we
So-
have had... Oh, no, short rest doesn't even do anything. No. Short rest doesn't
I
really do
think
much.
we've had a long one. I think we've had a
No, I
long
don't think
rest.
4
we
hours
have.
is not a long rest. 8 hours
It's only
is
a long rest for L.
It, 4 hours
Just
is a
like
long.
in real life.
4 hours is a long rest for me.
Yeah, for MM it is. Elves.
I didn't use any of my rest resources, so I'm
Nor
good.
did I.
I'm tapped up, which means good.
Yeah.
Does
Luckily,
anyone
I've
actually
had a...
have an ailment of being, like, poisoned from drinking, or nah?
Would that affect me? What does the DM think? That's a good point.
That's like, yeah, like, is there such a thing like that?
Typically, if you drink too much, the DMs will just give a player the poisoned condition until they sleep it off.
Okay. All right, then. Okay, then, yeah, we'll go with that, then.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But Canvas kind of seeing, nah, we need you at full capacity. Canvas reaches out and just grabs Thistle by the shoulder and
I
casts
will not
Lesser
read what it
Restoration.
is. Okay.
You completely, you just, no poisoned, all basic ill effects are gone.
Okay, so we don't really have enough information to know what the fuck we're supposed to be planning for or really do anything.
From your studies,
So,
can you tap into the local network of just Thopters, or no?
We
Oh,
could put
uh,
someone out.
Wait. Hold on. Didn't Luke give me something like that?
Yeah, in fact, he did.
Yeah. Okay, so it's actually coming into play. Okay, so Thistle is going to draw the symbol that was on the back of his hand into the air, was it? Is that how you activate it?
Yeah, you draw the symbol, but first you need to hijack into a Thopter.
Fuck. Do we have one nearby?
There's one right outside.
Two,
Uh,
actually.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thopters.
yeah.
You have Thopters right outside the door.
okay, so yeah, Thistle is gonna fly outside, and he'll say, "Wait here," and he'll make his way out. He's gonna go over to this one, and yeah, he's going to apply the sigil.
No, it's the bayonet.
What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah,
The
he's.
bayonet's like a USB.
Yeah. Okay, I remember. So he's gonna jack his rifle into it, bayonet first, and then he does it.
Yes.
Okay. You know what I meant. All right. He does that.
All right.
What do I see?
All right. So as you hack into the Thopters, you're just looking around, and you see, nothing suspicious. It's just a very calm evening. There might be like some stray students walking around going from place to place or something, if they're working really late night or something, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Amy, do you, while this is happening, Amy, what told you about this? How does... Was it like a writing on the wall, a voice?
It was a voice.
Do you recognize it at all? Or?
Did I recognize that voice?
No, you do not.
I did not. Did it sound female, male?
Female.
It was a female voice.
No information on when they're attacking, no information where they're coming from, where they're going to. Other than the school.
Yeah.
You can see why this is not something that's easy to act on.
Okay, so, after basically seeing nothing, Thistle will, fly back inside, and then he'll say, "It's clean. No other intruders." So, Amy, were there any other details about your dream? A place? A location? Could you ID people?
Yeah, I was back in Eldraine, in the throne room, and I saw the king, my mother, my brother, Quinn, in the throne room, but they were statues. And that's when that voice called out to me and was asking, where I was, and and I said I was at the dorm, and they were like, "Oh, you're on Strixhaven."
Okay,
And they said that an attack was about to happen.
It's not much to go on, but it is still something to keep in mind.
My mother always told me, if you ever get a dream like this, don't ignore it.
The best thing we can do I'm not saying we ignore it, but I'm saying that the best thing we can do right now is remain alert, not anxious. And Amy, in the morning, I want you to tell Lord Holt about, because the statue part may be relevant.
I shall.
And I'll keep doing what I do. I'll keep an eye out.
Luke, can you send out maybe one of the dragon spies out?
And he's muted.
Probably dealing with something IRL.
Alrighty then.
This is gonna sound weird. Is it possible that what prompted this was less about is it possible that what is causing this was it like attacking
Was it attacking here, or was it attacking? Or was
At
it,
Eldraine.
yeah, was it attacking Eldraine?
They said it was coming towards the school.
Hmm.
And it's not just one monster, they said monsters.
We've also dealt with some monsters already that were honestly not very threatening.
So far.
So far. That doesn't mean these will be, but we just don't have enough information to really.
The only thing we can do is keep our guards up.
Right.
Exactly as you said, don't be anxious, but be ready.
What was the name of the teacher that did the fortune telling?
Oh, yes.
That's
hold on.
that was Augustus Tullus.
I'm probably gonna go tell Augustus Tullus because she's more familiar about divine things, and if I alert her, she will alert others.
You're
Or
doing
before
this now? If you do it now, I'm going with you. You're not going there alone.
Would she be up?
Yeah, probably not.
I'll do it first thing in the morning when the sun comes up.
All right.
No one travels alone. We stay in pairs or we don't go anywhere.
Right.
10-4.
All right. All right. Let's try to go
Okay.
back to sleep.
Who are we
I'm gonna
pairing
try.
up with?
Uh,
Amy, you want to come with me?
yes.
Thistle, are you alright to look after MM?
I mean, if no one else is offering.
I was thinking. Yeah, those two.
And the way he said that, you detect a little bit of despondence.
Yeah, I just think everyone should pair up and. Yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, I'm sorry for waking you guys up, but that was just way too ominous.
It's understandable.
Alright, we're gonna try and go back to sleep.
Do you want to sleep in my room?
Pacifico. Sorry.
No, I'll be fine. Don't worry.
All right.
Okay, then Pacifico.
I was about to say Pacifico will also head back, trying to go back to sleep. Although he'll say something, it's like, is it that no one else is offering to help, or is it that you're not letting in?
Oh wait, what? Who's this to?
To you.
I need to put my token back. Shit, I can't grab it. There we go. Okay. Getting back into character. Well, given your transgressions with the other half of MM, I figured you'd pose.
No. Because hell, part of my transgressions with Alice were talked about with Alice.
Alright, I understand. Let's go.
Alright. Y'all take care.
Alright, so So you all go back up in. Yep, you all go back up in pairs.
That's what they think. Luke is the only one not going up back to his room. He's going to stay out here and watch the front door.
Also,
Don't like that.
He's not leaving anywhere, so he's still obeying the two people or you don't go anywhere.
Canvas is going to make it so that one, Kaidam is in the hallway here, and two, could you make this token? What's the maximum size? Is it huge?
Huge. 3x3. And could you do the same for Badsum as well, please?
Right.
Yeah, it's just going to be in this hallway, and if it sees anyone that it doesn't recognize as a student or faculty, it's going to make as much noise as possible.
DM.
That does include hitting the walls and bashing the floor.
Okay.
And
Amy.
before Amy actually goes to sleep, she actually goes up to her statue of Sophia and prays to it, please watch over us. If there's a sign, please let me know. I worry for my fellow students.
All right.
Then she'll go to bed.
Alrighty, and with all of that said, that will be the end of tonight's session. Woo!
There we go.
GG.
Anyone comes in the front door, they're
Hey,
going
hang on.
to be met
You
with
don't
lots
win
of
D&D. No GG.
I don't know, tonight was
No,
pretty-
yes, GG,
Tonight-
because you can have a good game without there being a winner.
Yeah. But even then,
fine.
even then, you guys actually, you guys accomplished a lot tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, that
Do we
reminds
level up?
Oh,
Yeah, no levels ups.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. No, I'm gonna
But the
make
one
it
who-
work for that.
But the one who strolls into the door is fucking Hoopa.
no, this
Okay. Curse of Strahd is this Saturday.
Yes.
So
Yes.
look forward to that, I guess.
Yeah, so
Oh,
So Curse of Strahd this Saturday. So the next Strixhaven session will be Tuesday, September 3rd.
God, we're going
Yay.
into September already.
Yes, the year is moving.
This year's moving way too fast.
All right.
I thoroughly agree with you, Stand and Fight. Danny is indeed a very good DM.
Yeah.
You may be an apologist, but you do say some good things about our DM.
Yeah, stop trying to downplay my fucking creations, though, you bastard.
Alrighty.
But yeah.
But yes, thank you for the compliment. Stand and Fight. You know, it's like, admittedly, I don't know if you've been with us since the beginning, but that being said, this is the first campaign that I'm DMing, so while there's still a lot that I have to learn, I have said it before and I'll say it again. I just love listening to these guys in character have conversations, and this cast there's just so much synergy with this cast that I'm just gonna let them go, because they're doing a hell of a lot better than me.
Stand and Fight, you better come back this weekend. We're playing another game.
Or don't.
Come
It's
back.
your choice.
It's not your choice anymore. It's mine. You're coming back.